Guys, let's start this officially. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see who our opponent is today in Meta Weekly. Then we'll see what's gonna happen. Yeah, Meta Weekly time. What's up, guys? What's up? Morning, afternoon, evening, depending where you are. Oh wow, we're actually facing a veteran hero player. You'll see just now. We're facing Grand Magnus, guys. We're facing Grand Magnus, resident hero player. So we'll see how that goes. It'll be a very interesting game. The weekly time. This time we get to work. Just set this. Yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good does it mean we are? Not really. It's just, I would say we are 5 out of 10. We'll see how the games goes, obviously. So it's fine. All good. We take it just like any other game. Yeah. So let's see. This is the first round. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, all good. Hope you're having a good Sunday, everyone. And yeah, ready for some interesting Yu-Gi-Oh! Hopefully today. Nothing too crazy. So we'll see how it goes. Let me see what's happening. How does it work? They just randomly allocate in the bracket. So I know it usually depends on how many players are available and stuff like that, but normally like the last minute there's a lot of sign-ins, so it does get shuffled up initially and stuff. But yeah, is Meta Weekly's locals? No, it's not locals. It's online online tournament. So everyone across the world, basically. So it's not like locals where it's someone just close to you. Wait, what? Are we... Oh, did you not see it? This, bro, what's wrong with this guy? Yeah. Yeah, the Grand Magnus, guys. The Grand Magnus. It's okay. You're already in. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's ready. You can see there on the screen. He's already in. He's already in. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go, guys. To go. Oh, going second. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, yeah. Let's see what are you gonna cook going first. We'll see what we can do. I'll cook hero boards going second, but it just depends on how much they have and what we get also. But let's just see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ash and Maxi. You gotta be kidding me. What a perfect combination of cards. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That is insane. Yeah, he's not gonna like that. Definitely not gonna like that. If he has Ash, it's fine. Koba, it's fine. Whatever. He doesn't have, yeah. Oh, okay. Now we actually have a pretty good hand also kind of going second too. Oh, Droll. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's crazy. Do I want to Ash that? Nah, it's fine. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. I'm thinking if I should Droll, eh? Because my hand is pretty good. I don't know if I should Droll here. Because I feel like it will really hurt them a lot if we Droll. But he hasn't normaled yet. So that's let's just see what he does. Let's just see what you'll do. No, just let him do what he wants to do. Oh, that looks ashable. That looks ashable. I think he wants to search mass change. I think you get more benefit from draw. I see he wants to search mass change, so I think, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna Ash this. He wants to search mass change so he can pass turn and then makes Dark Law. But yeah, let's just see. Yeah, so that's why I'm stopping it. If I feel like he's gonna search again, then yeah. Yeah, you see he's stopping, so that means it's fine. It's fine. Maybe he has mass change already. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my goodness, wow. Joe, cool. Let's go, man. Yeah, let's see what you can cook here. So should I bait out case for K9 first, or should I go Eldom here? Because we can definitely bait out some stuff. I can start with this and then go from there. Let me start with this. Okay. I mean, it's only fair, right? It's only fair. So based on that, I think I'm gonna go case for K9. And then we're gonna go for Izuna here. Yeah, we'll see what he's gonna do. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this first summon, and then we'll draw afterwards. We'll see. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. I mean, it's hero. I think we should go all the way. Should go all the way. Oh, D barrier. What? Oh, damn. Okay. All right, then that's oh, that's kind of huge. It is actually quite huge. Yeah, that's a problem. Because I can't do any summoning whatsoever except for link monsters, basically. Oh, that is kind of rough there, but okay, it's kind of fair though. It is kind of fair. Yeah, I can't even summon now. Oh, that sucks. Oof. Okay. Damn. Yeah, no. It's only fair. Maxi for Maxi, so we're not gonna do much anyway, unfortunately. So what does this do? Tribute a hero. Just tributes a hero, right? Okay. It's fine. Let me crunch into this. So no, with both of our decks, card advantage is a big thing, so I think it's fine. We'll leave it like this. We have draw next turn, so it's fine. It will kind of oh. Wait, is this doing main phase? Oh, it's doing main phase. Okay, that makes sense. And so he's doing the plays now. Makes sense. Yeah, he's setting up for basically next turn. No, that's fine. Oh, damn, D barrier, bro. I probably would have gone all the way if it wasn't there. Question is, does he have a Dark Law or something? Or a Plasma? No, I didn't think we were going to draw here. Mass change. Are we going to draw now? You can do mass change. See what he does. Sitting Bion. Okay. Oh, he's bringing in defense. Main. We'll do this now. So he's putting a mass change now. Since I'm gonna send a card, let's see if he does use it. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. This deck is actually fine. I'll send literally nothing. I'll send like a Noroi or something. And this is fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just send like Noroi. It's fine. I mean, would you really crash Darklo with Black Layer? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's going for malicious. Alright. Go spell. Okay. I'm gonna normal this. Let's see. I wanted to trigger the banish. Let me see. Yeah, I could crash Black Layer, but I want to see what he does. I want to see what he does. Because he can kind of play around that, technically. Should I search Izuna? No. Let's not search Izuna. Lol. Oh, why would he? Oh no, why is he doing that now? Really? Okay, so you also have Droll. Okay, that's kind of yeah. Yeah, I just feel like that's not okay. You know what? Let's just do this now. He's gonna randomly banish a card anyway, so it's fine. We'll just not activate Izuna. Fine. It's fine. It's literally fine. We actually could go Arc Rebellion, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Let me see. We could go Arc Rebellion. But is that really worth it though, going into Arc Rebellion? 3k to 2.4. No, I don't think that's worth it, eh? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think going to Arc Rebellion is worth it. Because there's not enough monsters on field. Like for max damage though. 3k, 2.4, 2.4. That's 7. That's not going to be big enough to OTK. Is it going to be enough to... Let me just do some max here. Hold on. Let me just do some max. 3k plus 2.4 plus 2.4 plus 800 plus 1,000. Yeah, that's not big enough. Not big enough. That's, I need 400 more damage. That's not big enough. I think I'll just crash normally. Yeah, I think I'll just crash. Just crash normally. Go with the crash normally. It's fine. Not really like great options here. Since you're under Droll, I think Ripper. Yeah, Ripper to stop a graveyard effect, a hand effect. What? Yeah, I think we'll just leave it at that. You do have Ghost Spell as well, so we'll see what happens. Oh. Definitely not. Say what? No. Oh, he probably has Imperm. It's fine. It's like whatever. I know you can summon it and then just add on, but it's a waste, but whatever. It's fine. We have bells, fine. Shuffle back, okay. Fine. I'm thinking now, why did I do that actually? I'm thinking now, why did I actually do that? Okay, no, it's fine, you can draw. Yeah, I wouldn't have made it. I don't know why I did that. kind of thinking now, why did I activate Ripper? Because it was just normal summon it anyway. What is this? Thrust into what? Talents. Oh, okay. He wants to maybe take control. The hand. Oh, okay. Interesting. Now it's still around. It's still the first game. Turn 5. Just a back and forth of not going all the way. Yeah, no, we need all the luck, but we're having a good game though. Not a it's like an actual back and forth, so it's what I expect, of course. But yeah, I think you should have the full. You know, it's pretty much in his game now. We'll just see what he does. I think in the beginning it was just a lot of you know, draws, maxis. So now it's like, okay, without those, let's see now who has the better grind. Yeah. So he had I Maxi, he had D barrier, I had Droll, he also had Droll. So it was kind of just like a real back and forth of getting rid of all that hand traps and floodgates, and then after that it was just, you know, it opened up from there. And we did get D barriered earlier, so that kind of slowed down things a lot. And he should be able to have full board now. He's probably going to make Shiny Neo's Wingman off the field, and then that is that. I think we can finally cook now. He's gonna make the Shiny Neo's Wingman, and then he'll probably just nuke the field. And then that's it. Yeah, this is GG. Yeah, GG. Not even mad at that point. It was a good game. It was just obviously a battle of who had the better grind game, I guess, a little bit, because they do have a lot of gas, more or less, so it's like expected. But it's okay. It's all good. Let's see. All right, so I get to go first now. Let's see. I mean, I don't even think it was intense. It was just a battle of literally, if you had the hand trap, okay, you had the hand trap, you didn't commit. I didn't commit. You had D barrier, draw. It's like literally that's it. Literally, it was literally anyone's game at that point. So that's fine. This is something I also make my field, and then we'll see what happens. Ooh, okay. One card combo, Mini Marlin, and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, at least got cross out, so we're not too worried about. I do want to give away the normal. Yeah, I don't think I need Nib at this point. Nib is not going to do anything for me. Let me just get rid of Nib. I don't really care for Nib now. Now let's just see what happens. I think we should be fine. And if we get trolled, that's even better. All right, that's actually good. Let's go. Dayton. Yeah, MTS, we're back. Hope you're doing good, man. And everyone else, welcome in. Yeah, we should be fine. You're done streaming? Nah, bro. I was traveling and I was having issues with my streaming setup and it was just like all over the show. But I mean, luckily we're okay now. Just had to make sure everything was sorted out. Yeah, this is Meta Weekly. This is Meta Weekly. This is the second game. It's 1-0 to our opponent. Yeah, it was a very close game, but it was just a matter of who had better resilience, I guess. Okay, what are we gonna go for here? We can actually just go for the simple play. Actually, let me just do that. Let's go with the M board of dreams here. Do that. Touch. True. So we can make definitely K9 inward. Yeah, let's do this. Get this done. We minus got the one game. I think we're still fine. No, we lost a coin flip and he went first. That was the first game. You know what? I'm actually gonna go for K9 here. Because I know what his board is gonna be. Like, I gotta get layer 19. Yeah. That's right. He's running heroes. 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 Now let me just add Izuna. All right. Let's see what happens now. I know he doesn't have anything for that. He can't play, definitely, 100%. So that's fine. Game 3, 100%. And there's no way he's breaking that. There is no way. But we also had cross out, so we were literally ready for any other hand traps as well, even draw even. All right, let's go, guys. Let's game 3. He gets to go first. Let's see, if I don't have hand traps, then he makes also his crazy board. Let's see what happens. Let's just have fun, guys. That's it. So in game 1, it was the exact same thing. We had Maxi and Droll, but we kept Droll. But we used Ash and Maxi. And then he stopped turn, and I also he had the same thing on his side as well. So it was just like the same. Oh, no. This is not what we're looking for. Okay, actually, this is what we're looking for, in a way, but not ideal. There's no actual hand traps. Ooh, best opener. Damn, bro. That is tough. This is the one time now when I don't get the hand traps that I'm looking for. In game 3, of course. We only have Lupus. Oh, he's going for Plasma. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, it's just, this is not ideal. Yeah, we only have Lupus, but Lupus is not gonna save me like big time. Because most of his monsters are less than 3k in terms of attack. So if you make Typhon, it doesn't really change anything. And Plasma is gonna obviously just suck it up. So I'll just have the illusion that something is there, but not there. I mean, the hand is okay, but it's just what the aim board is going to be. And I know it's probably going to be a dark glow 100% with a plasma. And then, you know, with plasma on field, I can't literally activate anything. So that would be kind of a big deal. Let me just turn this off. It doesn't really matter now at this point. He was going for the full plasma plus maybe contrast hero and maybe some other thing. So it's fine. And literally, with these decks specifically, it's a matter of who goes first. If it resolves, done. It's the same thing as Lunalight. It's the same thing. Whoever goes first and they resolve all their stuff. That's literally how it is. Like you saw there in game one, the difference was there was hand traps and floodgates that was traded. But the difference is it's whoever has more advantage after that is fine. But in most cases, that's literally what it is. So. Yeah, because the turn one they make is crazy, so it's like it's crazy. So there's very few decks if they go first and you can't have an answer for it, then that's pretty much it. Now you see, now if we compare to game one and compare game 2 and 3, it's just basically whoever went first basically won. Yeah, confusion, okay. Top deck illusion gate, that would be nice, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We can play, but we'll play till the best we can, you know. So. Oh, now you see my hand now, so you know what I'm dealing with. So it's like okay. No. That's the thing. In the grand scheme of things, Dolphin is fine because only one deck is using it. All right, there's Plasma. That basically is the game ender right there. So yeah, we'll see. Moving above the whole field, the main thing is Plasma's on field, so that's already like kind of GG already on the spot. No matter whatever else he makes is extra, but Plasma's on field. There's contrast, yep. Because remember now, at this point, he's seen my hand now, so he knows what he's getting into. So you're trying to set up to make sure, okay, he can obviously negate my cards, but most importantly, make sure Plasma is not gonna be a card. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. I might summon Lupus, just to get rid of. If I can go to battle phase, get rid of Plasma, then do something from there. Because at this point, yeah, we have to make some sort of a play here. He's making double. He's making double. He's making DPE now. Oh, okay, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. So I definitely can't put Lupus on field now. Because DPE will just get rid of it. And then there's a second contrast. Yeah. Board. 100%. This is a field, guys. I don't think we have anything to deal with this. Yeah, even with the Zayton, it's not going to be enough because we effectively under skill drain, so it's not going to make a big impact here. It really isn't. Not going to really make a difference, actually. Let's just see what we can do. What? Isn't they getting that? What? Dark Glow and Plasma on field. That feels like a super over duel, 100%. Doesn't really matter at this point. He still has favorite contact as well. Crazy, man. Obviously negated. Yeah, I can only make a rank 3. That's literally it, but that's not going to be good enough. 1800 is too small for 1900. And then DP will just get rid of it. So, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. There's nothing I could do here. Yeah, there really is nothing I can do here at this point, so I'm not even gonna even bother. We'll just scoop it up, guys. There's nothing we can do. We're not gonna win that. Not winning that. We're not winning that. That was literally an open game. It wasn't like one-sided completely. It was just a matter of whoever went first resolved. That's it. Yeah. It's literally that's just how it is. I mean, you can literally see how the games went. Game one was kind of like 50-50, but game two and three was if you went first, no hand traps, you're pretty much winning the game. That's it. So it's fine. Yeah, that's all we can do there. We can't nothing more you can do about that. That's how all these decks are. That's just how it is. So it is fine. Yeah, I had the draw Maxi for the first game, but that was literally a 50-50 game, nonetheless. And naturally, heroes do have more gas typically if they play through a few things. So it's like, yeah, but it's fine. They'll obviously, you know, get there. So it's fine. Yeah. Nah, but he did say now, like, it was literally 50-50 game. So it could have been anyone's matchup. So it's nothing to be like shocked or whatever. That's just how it is. So it is literally fine. But yeah, it was still a good duel nonetheless. I think game one was literally open, and then 2 and 3 was just, whoever went first wins. And unfortunately, he had game one, so but it's still fine. Okay. I mean, anyone's game. Let me just verify this match, and then we should be good to go from there. Why is this taking forever to verify it? Let me see. Let's see what's happening. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Okay, that's sorted. All right, yeah. So there it is, guys. That was round one. It was literally a 50-50 game. I mean, you couldn't do anything about that. So that's heroes for you. And I really think game one was literally like it could have been anyone's game because you saw we had both back and forth hand traps, and then he had even a D barrier on top of that. So that was like extra things, but it is what it is. So it's fine. Yeah. So Dark Law and Plasma are like literally the ultimate, like it's like the ceiling. Like now you can't activate anything and everything's getting banished. That's like it's kind of insane what they can do. And on top of that, they also have the contrast heroes and the DPE to further protect the board. But yeah, no, the D barrier is fine because that obviously that's a meta core that you want to choose, which I think he's been using for the last few weeks anyway, which is fine. But yeah, I think because of the back and forth hand trap duel that we had in game one, game two and three was just, oh, okay, whoever wins, that's it. So it's like totally fine. So we'll go next week again. It's fine. Hopefully he goes all the way. Because I think he should be just fine there. But let's continue on with our ranked plays here. The thing is, it wasn't just Dark Lore. Dark Lore was just like extra. I mean, the fact that Plasma's on field, that already itself was like, how do you deal with that? Unless you have a monster that's 2k or more. But then you have DPE, you have Contrast Heroes times 2. You gotta have more than that. Because if you don't deal with Plasma, you still can't make plays. So that's the main thing there with that. Subspace Battle. What? This is very okay. Let me reveal the first card, because this is normally like, yeah, you see, they're playing this high attack level 8s. So let me now reveal Nibiru now. Let's see. Yeah, you see, this is what is happening. They're playing like a stun type of deck because they're playing these high attack things. Let me just see here. What do I have here? 25. I don't have a 25. This is 2000, 2.1 or 2.2. Let me reveal this. Yeah, you see, he's just revealing high attack. So you see, he's just doing this because you know what people do? They'll be revealing hand traps, and then he's going to be revealing obviously these stun cards. Yeah, you see? Can you see what happened there? So I know how Subspace Battles works because it's either you're trying to search high level monsters or you're trying to on purpose add lower level monsters so that obviously people will be searching hand traps and then you searching for your actual cards. So you can see, once I saw this first card, I'm like, 4k? No, let me go for something. Because I said, let me search for hand trap. You reveal hand trap maybe. Then that's it. But expect a border, 2000. Thunder King Rayo 1.9. I'm like, let me just reveal my high attack monsters because that's usually what people are looking for. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, of course. The Kaiju. Yeah. Subspace Battle. It even works against Bell as well. They have 0 attack. You just reveal lower hand traps, and then that's it. After you see the first card, then you start to figure out what cards to reveal and what not to reveal. Because if it's the same attack, then nothing gets added. Now, Subspace Battle is an anime card that they, I think that was used by Jaden, I believe. So that's how the concept came from there. I mean, even on the last stream, we had Subspace Battle as well. Result. Oh, very small world. Ah, good old Blue Eyes. No, Buster Blade of Blue Eyes. To be more specific. And this card, unfortunately, it's not a card you want to open. But okay. Let's see. What's the Blade of Blue Eyes? What's wrong with normal Blue Eyes? Is normal Blue Eyes, it's not as viable anymore. Let's just see here. What's going on? Okay. Check the well. Oh my god, bro. What? If you're really playing this Dragon Buster Destruction Sword, oh my goodness. They're gonna probably equip it to... Oh, well, okay, well, that's a problem. General? No, we got out of round one. Even Buster Blade is not immune. It loses to a Kaiju still. Yeah, there's always a next. Yeah, we'll definitely go again next time. Hopefully by then there's a newer version we can try. That's okay. Okay, so the main thing is if I deal with True Light, then the Buster Lock is done. And so going for the Spirit Dragon, that stuff. Okay. Spirit Dragon into Sifra Dragon, and then that's the end turn. Okay. I tell you. Oh, okay, there's the Buster Lock now. We may have to go yugioh. Powerful by MST, but protected by Sifra Dragon, so we need to have a game plan for that. And he's probably going to use the Destruction Sword to prevent me from accessing the extra deck. So I think that's like the plan. Yeah, he's going to equip this, then I'm locked out of the extra deck, but then I have to make a plan from there. Bro, there's no way this guy's negating that. Huh? Wow. This guy just negated that. Seriously, though? Oh my goodness. It's actually insane. It's actually quite insane. I would have thought he would negate like something else. Destruction sword cards, yes, but then if I clear True Light, it doesn't matter. You still go. It's really interesting that he negates that. Okay. Yeah, I don't even want to use Italy at this point. Let me see, can I search Kaiju? Yeah. I think I can. If he has Ash, then it's over. Oh, okay, that's good. Alright, let's reveal. Kaiju time. Let's go. Yeah, so the only thing is to deal with the Cipher Dragon, and then that's it. Then MST pop True Light. Then the whole field is gone. Yeah. The True Light is just gonna activate to reborn something, but it's not gonna matter. So. Alright, MST. Do your thing. I don't know, you should have just held this. Let's see what remains. Only the synchro monsters? That's fine. It doesn't matter. You're gonna reborn what? Wait, huh? A light dragon monster from grave. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. What's up? What's up? Yeah, okay. Dragon, we don't care. We don't care if you dragons. We can still play the game. Okay, so I have to be a bit smart because I have to play around Spirit Dragon. So that we just have to be in mind of that one. Can we go K9 here? Wait, can I go K9? I could go K9. Yeah, I can OTK him. I could go K9, guys. Now let me just see what else he has here, but I don't think he has anything else. Yeah, he could. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's actually use this. Change the level. 5. Boom. Oh, we can go big here. Set a card. Is it gonna be a next turn? Yeah, probably. I'll just set it anyway. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna go Arc Rebellion, yeah. We're gonna go Arc Rebellion. And then we're gonna crash into this Protector Wall. We probably negate that. Please negate. Please do negate. Please. Please negate that. Thank you. That was a nice bait there. Yeah, I think this should be game. I think should be. Let's go Arc Rebellion. Or should we just wait and see what we can get to? Actually, let me see what I can do. Get some more damage here. Ooh, yes. And this should be game. This should be game. I'll do it in the time, okay? Game. No, this should be game. Wait, let me see something. Oh, target a monster and attack. That's fine. Why can't I change my... Bro. It's fine, I'll just change this. Just change that, it's fine. Limited from battle, huh? Okay. Oh, just close. That's fine. My time was gone there. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Blue eyes, blue eyes, blue eyes. I think it's fine, we'll leave it like that. Majesty. Yeah, no, definitely not. Let's just negate that. Two freeze. Honorable Sudoku. Yeah. Yep. Last season, Mohammed. I think you said you got master rank. Did you not? I think so. Despite Branded being all over the show and all that stuff. So hopefully Doomsy support comes, Power Patreon comes, then we can obviously play Doomsy at its full capability. Because right now we're playing it at its very basic level. But once we get that new stuff, then that version of the deck will change 100%. For sure. So this hand is quite interesting. Oh, speaking of Branded, aka Sword Soul, aka who knows what it is. Let's see. Yeah, it's Branded, of course. Became a professional at SuperQuant. No, that's good. That's good. I want more SuperQuant reps. So yeah. In TCG, I've been playing Doomsy, but also a lot of Ryugi Dinosaur. Yeah, well, Doomsy is very good in the TCG. I can tell you that much. And if we get it for Worlds, then yeah, Doomsy will be another scary deck that's underrated. Omega. What? Oh, Swain. Okay, that's fine. Swain was bad anyway for going second anyway. Wait, what? Huh? Is that it? Bro, how do you... Dude. What? You gotta be kidding me, right? What is that? Dude, that is interesting. What the hell? Bro, that is something I didn't expect. Just aside from Node Omega, and that's it. Bro, are we seeing the same deck or what? What is going on here? Full loss. Okay. When I get OTK, no problem. I mean, like, bro, I was expecting more. Like, I was really expecting more. Yeah, that was kind of disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. He's got hand traps, but bro, if I search my card, if I search the layer 19, it's literally over. Hand traps don't even matter anymore, unless he's got the card that negates attacks. But bro, I don't. That's just not. Like, he's only gonna get one draw. And that's it. Only one. If this is it, then this is not something that I will be like worried about. Dude, I'm just gonna win now. Yeah, and that's just like, and just to be sure, I'm gonna make Gossip Shadow just in case. But I mean, if he does have a hand trap, which is, yeah, bro. Okay. Let's just attack with this first and see. He's got no hand trap. Oh yeah, this is let me just do this now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was really expecting more. Like, what? Really? Is this what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was expecting more, guys. I mean, we're seeing Fallen Up Albaz or Fallen Up White Dragon and then doing some crazy play there, but Omega Pass, that's it? Come on, bro. This is like... I thought Fool was going to save them, but he had literally the best hand. You could have gone for Ecclesia, done into something. I don't know. Let's see what his deck is, actually. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look before we rank up here. Say what? So it's Shaddoll branded or Invoked branded, and mind you, there's new support for Invoked and new support for Shaddoll coming very soon. So I don't know why you're playing this kind of version, and it's kind of weird, but okay. But I guess if the synergy is there, right, it's good enough. But okay. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting from this. Because clearly, I mean, he's playing good cards, but I don't see where the synergy comes in here. Yes, I get it for the Swen adding the vision to draw cards, but I don't know. It wasn't going to help him that much. Knowledge of the deck, guys, is important. Doesn't matter what do you have, 40, 50, 60 cards, 100 cards, whatever. Knowledge of deck, bro. It's the only thing that we worry about is knowledge of deck. Primite. Whoa. You playing that card? Wow. You're actually playing the Imperial Dragon. That's quite interesting. Spirit with Eyes of Blue, that's easy. Easy Ghost Morna, easy. Easiest Ghost Morna of my life, right there. Yeah, that's straightforward. Now you're gonna go load into normal monster and then carry on from there. No. Oh, actually, you don't have to because you already have a Primate card in your hand. So technically... Oh, okay, now you have the Blue Eyes, so it's kind of okay. Dude. We have 2 conflicting normal summons. That's not ideal. No. Oh, why couldn't it have been Zayton, bro? Oh, damn it. This is conflicting. because Drill Beam is just gonna stop it, and I wanted to at least like extend further, but damn, bro, it's tough. Drill Beam that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna Drill Beam that. Well, I'm not gonna droplet on that rather. It's just gonna be gone anyway, so it's fine. The easiest negate ever. Now, if I had this on field, then you wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna activate this now before Drill Beam becomes a problem. I'll send Power Patron Doomsy, and then next turn then we can be fully protected from Primite, unless he's got Imperial Dragon still. Ultimate Creature? The what now? Why would you activate that though? Hmm? Yeah, I have no idea what he's doing, bro. Like, why are you activating that? Yeah, I'm just gonna stop that. I don't want him drawing like a billion cards here. Another normal monster. Another Blue Eyes. I need to read this card properly. This card tribute summon negate face-up monsters your opponent controls. Negate the effects, okay. So it's good information. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And so now I'm fully protected from Drill Beam now because this is in play, so the only thing I have to worry about is that other card, but I think we can manage that. So let's see how it's gonna go. Oh, this guy's not reading, bro. This guy's not reading. Just tell me he's not reading, bro. He's not reading. Yeah, he's not reading, bro. He must banish his own card now. He's not reading, dude. Oh wow. What a guy, bro. He's not reading whatsoever. Whatsoever, bro. He's not reading. And you know what? He's probably still gonna win anyway because he's just playing cards that are just whatever. I mean, damn. That is that's interesting. The question is, what do I Do I search for layer 19 or do I search for Fairy Zayton? Because I feel like that's just not... Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, wait. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. Is it worded the same way as you see, I can't even send Black Layer, bro. That is so bad. Man. I wanted to try something, but I don't think I'll be able to do it. Yeah, Little Knight. I would say he's probably still gonna win because of just that. He's just playing better cards. Because if I tribute this, this is let me try this. Just in case Little Knight doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's fine. Still going to that because you get it on the field already, so it's fine. It's the ultimate creature. Damn it, bro. This guy is just... Like I say, he's just gonna win because of that, bro. That's it. If I didn't have many Marlin in hand, it would have been something different, would have been better, but couldn't tribute that off. To make a difference. I couldn't special mini because I had to discard a card, and I didn't want to banish a card I was going to search. And remember, he was going to deal with it anyway, so there was no other alternative there. There really wasn't, because I couldn't special it. If I remember, I had two cards. I had Blue Layer and Mini Marlin. If I specialed Mini Marlin, I had to banish the Blue Layer. Then you would just draw beam that, and then it's over anyway. So it's the same thing. Realistically, it's the same. Droplet. Bro, what? Yeah, I know I won't D rank, but the fact that this guy is just playing better cards, that's literally it. Because Mini Marlin was just bad in general, because I didn't want to discard the only card I had to play, because I was getting protection from the Magna Formation. Definitely Mini Marlin would have been 100% drill beam instantly. That's fine. He's just playing better cards, so it's fine. Wow. Mitsurugi is definitely it's still viable. Especially when the new stuff comes out, it's gonna be quite interesting. But right now, I'm gonna try different stuff before that other stuff comes in. Because when End of World Ruler comes in and Corrupted Ritual Records, that's gonna be just making Mitsurugi like a whole lot more consistent. So good times. And we also have Marin down the line also. Oh, it's gonna be a good time. Now I know that'll probably only come next year, but I'll definitely be playing it way before then because I want to be already comfortable with whatever's gonna happen when it comes out, and then by that time in Master Duel, then that's it. I think of adding Tellarknight to Super Coin. You can actually add Utopia actually, because Utopia is getting a structure deck quite soon, and I think that's also a good thing to try out. Yeah, Light and Darkness Ritual as well. That's also a version I'm trying. Tune Super Quan, because it's a good rank 4 engine. And obviously Mind Scan is broken. Oh, speaking of Mitsurugi, there it is. Yeah. You know. Now, just always remember when you want to incorporate different engines, just take note of all the locks potentially that you might be potentially conflicting. So if there's no conflict, then you're good to go. Mitsurugi Murakumo. I don't want to more into that. Wait. So what the? Machinix? FTK? What? Bro, what am I seeing here? Level 8? They say what now? Okay, bro. So I need to stop this because I have Ghost Mora now. Do I need to stop this card or the other card after this? Because there's this card and then there's the Chaos Machine X. Do I stop this one or do I stop this guy here? I think I stop this guy because this guy will search the rank up first and then rank up. I gotta stop this. 100% gotta stop that. Unless he has access to the rank up already, then it's just a bait. But this is a next. Oh, never mind, bro. This guy's got everything. Oh my goodness. Seriously, bro. Oh, nice one, eh? Of course, you got called by. So you see why you need like 10 hand traps to stop FTKs, or better yet, at least 2. Like, and mind you, is this going to be legal in World Championship? Because damn, that would be quite crazy though. If this FTK will be legal, because I mean, surely. Wait, what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Oh, yeah. Dude, this is... No, it's not X-Wizard. It's not... There's someone else. Yeah, that's sad, bro. And this guy has Dark Magician of Destruction. Are you kidding me, bro? What? He's got backup plays? I'm saying, bro, the thing of not having restrictions is like a big problem. Look at this, bro. Like, oh my goodness. So this guy just had... He had 2 lines of play, essentially. Now he's got Fiendsman plays now. What? I'm so confused, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm just so confused now. Bro, I don't know what this guy is doing, bro. Is he FTKing or is he comboing? I have no idea. But let's see what he does, because I mean, clearly he had core buy, so he's making... Yeah, oh. He's just FTKing a very different way. Clearly. This makes sense, because now when he ranks up, you'll burn with the photon armor, and then that's a game. Wow. How is this still legal, guys? I don't know. Yeah. Done. Boom. So the only real way to stop this is if you have either Spooky Dogwood or if you have more hand traps, because clearly this is not... One hand trap is not going to stop this deck. That's not good. So twice now we were denied ranking up. Yeah. I mean, clearly this guy had more plays than that. If it was Nibiru, yeah, maybe. But Fua loss. Fua loss. Okay. Now you're only coming now in rank play. I needed you before. Branded can just play under Fua, bro. Literally, they can play under Fua. Yeah, they made a mistake. They should have played with High Spirits first. They should have done High Spirits first. Oh, okay, they have Ash anyway. Doesn't even matter. Look at that. Doesn't even matter, bro. I hope you're on. Wait, did he just reborn Albaz to only use Albaz for the fusion? Say what? It doesn't make any sense. Because now he has to use Albaz to fuse. So he just reborned it, but he's gonna banish it anyway. But yet you search High Spirits, you should have added High Spirits, do the play first, and then resolve Branded Fusion. Like, can you see now? Now he kind of messed up his line now. Yeah, he definitely messed up his lines because that's not how it's supposed to be. Like, bro, what? Bro, you're supposed to have a second Albaz, because now if you wanted to use Fallen of White Dragon's effect, you should have had a second one in the hand. Like, this is not. That's not the way to do it. You search. Okay, I don't know. You search High Spirits, but then you discard it anyway. Like, oh, bro, I'm just confused here. Like, his whole line was messed up now. You can clearly see. Clearly, you can see. You should have had a second copy of Albaz, so that if he wants to fuse it, that he still has the one on the field, and then the kit that reborns will be the one that's proper. Now he's just messing up everything now. But that's fine. It is literally fine. Titanic Clad. Yeah. Now he's just doing stuff that doesn't. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Let him just do his thing. Let him cook. Like, you should have just searched the second Fallen of Albaz. If you wanted to use the fusion of that, then you could have done that. But then now, instead of getting the fusion resolving, you could have used the kit to resolve the Albaz. Dude, what is this guy doing, bro? Dude, what is this guy doing? Okay. Don't you want to keep that Fallen the Virtuous? Like, don't you want to keep it in case I have a play or something? I tell you, Branded makes you wonder your competency in Yu-Gi-Oh! Clearly. Because, I mean, you can see. Like, what? Yeah, this is... Dude, like, so many things I have questions for. Let's see. Do I summon my cards? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll leave it. I have Droplet, so I'm gonna like use Droplet like effectively, yeah. You can just keep that for on the Virtuous, keep it for next turn. But he just wants to activate it because he can set up another one. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Mirror Dread is soft per 2 turns, so you can't use it again. Okay, High Spirits, are you gonna use it? No. You're just gonna keep it again in your hand. Like, what? Dude. That's it. Branded is for the skill players, bro. Like, you see this is what he wanted to do earlier, but he messed up. He wanted to do this thing earlier, but that's it. Somebody's gonna destroy the back row. What back row? I'm gonna use it for some other thing. What did he search now? He searched for Quim. You were supposed to search something else, but okay. Yo, guys, I don't know. High spirits, right? Yeah. Same thing. But then if I pop the jacks with Mirror Jade would destroy jacks. Then it's the same thing. But like I basically couldn't pop Mirror Jade. Basically, I had to just leave it there. If that was the play. If I use this, you'll probably just use the Retribution, and you'll add back Branded Fusion. You know, get more follow up than what he already gets already. So yeah, I think let's just go with this at this point now. We're just gonna kill that Algaz on field, and then we'll go from there. We're gonna spin this back. This one can't be killed in battle, so. So then he has Quim. Contribution is stuck there. I think let's just keep it there. Spirits. Yeah. Is he really gonna? Wow. Yeah, I think I wanna drop that. Yeah, it's gonna drop that because it's just gonna be and I kind of don't want to resolve Lupus because Retribution will be going to Grave and then it'll be adding back Branded Fusion. That will give him more follow up. So we just leave it. Branded in red. Brandon red. So he was holding on to that the whole time. Oh, he's going to Dogma. Oh, okay. Dogma can't even activate because of. Oh, okay. Doesn't have an Ecclesia monster. Or banished. He had another Fallen. Oh my goodness, bro. Really? What's that? Dude, I don't know. This guy's just getting. So now if he sends Rainbow. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna activate I'm not gonna activate this Lupus because it's just gonna force out the retribution. And he's not attacking? Why not? Why is he not attacking, bro? Okay. Just weird. This one on the Virtuous. Okay, that's the third one now. Finally, bro. Okay. But now the problem is, now he's got like you see, I don't. This is a very conflicting thing now because he's got Retribution there, but I don't want to resolve it because he was going to get Branded Fusion back and he's have all his plays after that, so it's going to be very difficult because he has one more Albaz in the deck because two of them are banished. I don't know what this guy's doing, so he doesn't really have any plays. If I just like send Alphen, he will just crash over it. That's the issue. You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's just see what he does. Because if we can resolve this, then the K9, then it's fine. Yeah, of course I'm gonna do that. We'll see. Will. And so it's fine. Now we can resolve K9 now. And then unless he's got another card or something, I don't know. America. Titus. Wait. Is he out of targets? I think he's out of targets. This guy, bro. This guy could have used Form of the Virtuous long time ago, bro, and he didn't use it. Oh gosh, okay. Right, it's fine. Well, you wanted to make Dogma 500. Well, that's fine. We can deal with that. Deal with that. So we get rid of the Ecclesia. And then you'll see now what this is big brain now. You're going to see now. Banish card from field? No. So it's obviously not going to be affected, right? But then when we get rid of the other card, then it'll be affected. So where's the Ecclesia? There's the Ecclesia. Okay, so there's not the monster on field is not affected, but the Ecclesia is gone, so it's going to be affected now. Now, let's see now what's going to happen. I'm gonna add branded. Okay, it's fine. Now let's just see what we can do here. High spirits, okay, it's whatever. Let's just do this. Let's just get this. Did one more attack, bro. It's fine. We can still make plays. It's fine. It's not like a bad thing. That's fine. We'll just keep it like this. Euphoria. You got 2 high spirits. Okay. Bro, does he have anything? He's got nothing. Oh, this is easy, bro. This is an easy droplet. Easy. Retribution. That's not good. Adding back Fallen or Virtuous. Okay, let's just leave that. I don't know what he's gonna do with that, but okay. It's fine. We're playing on Dear Life here. What? Yeah, let's just clear this. Yeah, I'm just gonna rank it up now. Don't have time left anyway. Just pop this. Rid of that. It's fine. You got droplets, so it's fine. Normal available. Ecclesia, okay, fine. Yeah. Yo, Albaz is doing what? What is Albaz doing? He only has one Albaz in the deck, and there's nothing to discard, so it's like there's no effect here. That's fine. You can add back whatever. It's not going to make it matter. You're going to lose anyway, so it's fine. Is it branded? No. No. We're not going to let you do that. Yeah, this is like, wow. What a game. And you see, he's only in this game because of the deck itself is carrying this guy, but the actual, oh, look at that. Just to add salt to the wounds. Just to add salt to the wounds. Yeah, let's just add back. And we got a lot of plays here. And just to make it even sweeter, I'm gonna go Arc Rebellion just because I want to. Yeah, because I can. Just because I can. I'm gonna search. I'm just gonna make Arc Rebellion and crash into that, and we're good. Because this guy, I don't know what this guy's been on, but no, we have to go right here. Yeah, that this is yeah, nice little quick one. Yeah, beyond over. This guy had no more juice afterward. 3 for all the virtuous, all the fusions are gone. It's like there's nothing to send. It's done, bro. It's done. What a game. All because of his deck itself is just carrying him, but effectively it would have been done a long time ago. Long time ago. And yeah, there it is. Finally ranking up. Took a while, but we got there. Okay, so making some progress. I mean, not bad. Yeah, just, I mean, these losses or whatever. But otherwise, I mean, pretty okay. Losing, and again, notice, we're losing coin flips a lot, but we still, you know, winning more of them, ironically. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you see, and now you would think, oh, but now the guy should be winning because of the deck. Yeah, the deck itself is good, but now the player now is now also just not using it correctly. Because I mean, some of those decision making, like you see that thing of the high spirits play. I don't know why I did not realize that when I use Albion, you use this to reborn the one Fallen of White Dragon that you had. You should have had a second one in your hand. Then you ended up even banishing the other 2, so you only had 1 more Albaz in the deck, but then basically everything would have been dead, pretty much. But yeah, I don't know. It could have played it way better. Give it to someone who actually knows what they're doing, and that's it. But can you see what I'm saying? You have to be comfortable with the deck, or any deck that you play. You can't just pick up a deck and play it, because you're not gonna have the same understanding of how the interactions work and all those things. But that's just how it is. Like you saw that decision making I had with the Dark Dragon play, the banishing of the werewolf. I knew it was unaffected, but if I banish the card in grave, it no longer becomes unaffected, so I can crash over it. If I didn't think about that, I would have just, okay, at 3500, then I can't kill it. But I knew the problem was the Ecclesia in grave, so if I deal with that, even though it's going to be unaffected on field, on resolution, it's still banishing the Ecclesia from grave. Because it's up to 1 from field, 1 from grave. So you have to make a decision making based on that. Then I ended up, you know, getting that problem sorted, but damn, I don't know. Today people are just making very interesting decisions. I don't know, across the board. But hey, like I said, the decks itself are good, but sometimes the player that's piloting it is another thing. So that's why I'm always like, it is what it is. But oh, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, guys, welcome in. Yeah, we just doing some rank grind. Yeah, we were at Meta Weekly earlier. And then that's it. You think he's new to the game? Let's have a look. Is he new to the game? Because nowadays, people are... level 31, I don't think you're new to the game. If you have a Makonko collection book and all of that, nah, you're definitely not new to the game. If you have mates, Albaz mate and everything. Let's see, replays. Oh no, this guy's been here. Can you see? This guy's been here. Look at that. And look at the decks he's playing. Okay, he's playing Goaty. Okay, that's fine. Then he's playing Burn deck. More Burn deck. I don't know, what is this? December? What was in December? I don't know. But he's playing stun cards. Then he's playing a bit of Goaty, Sword Soul. Oh, what? That's against Mermail. Wait, hold on. Let me have a look at that. Okay, so he's playing Millennium Goaty kind of thing against Mermail? Yeah, Mermail, yeah. Mermail. And then look at, he's just playing stun. Like, bro, what even is this, dude? Like, why are you playing such kind of deck, bro? Like, I don't know. Luckily, this is getting banned. This is getting banned also, and yeah, it's just a problem. I mean, this guy clearly plays Goaty. I mean, you can see he likes playing Goaty, which is fine. But, I mean, okay, Mitsurugi also. That was recently playing Mitsu. So he's playing decent decks, but now I don't know, when you picked up Branded, you thought, okay, no, it's going to be easy in the park. No, but it's not the same. It's not the same. And he's still saying beginner duelist. Yeah, I don't think this guy's a beginner duelist, guys. I think he's very new to he's a beginner duelist for Branded, yes, but not for the deck itself. I think let's make that very like Yu-Gi-Oh like itself. Let's get that clear, because that is you can see where someone's new to a deck and someone is not someone's experienced. But okay, I also like Goaty too, but I think we just need a bit more support there. I mean, it's good to play with other stuff, but because it's only good on the opponent's turn, but the actual setup itself is not that like amazing, because you can just stop it with like anything. But yeah, I don't know. I think it just needs a bit more support. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, we'll see. But I guess, you know, they can't really give every deck a broken thing. But I mean, who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I don't know what else. I'm actually done for the day, because I feel like, yeah, these duels have been quite interesting, and yeah, I don't want to be up here too long, because tomorrow I actually have to travel again. Like not travel far, but I have like a 4-hour drive that I have to go to. I have to get up early, so I was hoping after the Meta Weekly, depending, because normally the Meta Weekly finishes before midnight. Around this time would have been like in the top cut or whatever if I was going through, but if it was just for that, then we'll just leave it at that. So I don't know. He needs to improve, because the way he plays is not. Yeah, it's not what you would expect. The deck for someone to play a deck like Branded, you would expect better lines, better plays, but yeah, it's not really ideal. But okay. But again, you know what they say, if the deck itself is that, did you win that Meta Weekly? No, I lost to, so I can actually show you the replays. Actually, let me just show you. There was only one round. I played against Grand Magnus. Okay, but I will say this: game 1, 2, and 3 was very different, because game 1 was a matter of, it was literally 50-50. Game 2 and 3, I went first, no answer. Game 3, no answer. But game 1 was where I think, you know, that was just like, it was like, you can just see from game 1 how it went. It was just like insane, because it was literally 50-50. He even said now in this duel chat here, he said, nah, it was literally an open game, because this is how the game was. So this is my opening hand, and this is his opening hand as well. So he had max C also. He already had D barrier, because he knew that, and then he had droplet. So you see, his hand wasn't that amazing, to be fair. It really wasn't. So he kind of had you know what's interesting in this case? Even though he didn't have a good hand, he still had a good backup plan because obviously now he got Maxi, he's got Droplet, and obviously he's got D-Barrier just in case his Maxi gets ashed or whatever. That's it. But of course, knowing heroes, they always have a plan B if they get food or whatever. So they'll try and search one time and then that's it. In my case, my hand was also pretty good too because I had Maxi, I had Ash, I had case for K9, cards for betting out interruptions. So not bad. Then obviously he starts off with the Ferris. Obviously I activate Maxi, doesn't have a response. So I'm getting the draws. And I think I draw a draw here. Yeah, I drew draw. So now I'm thinking, should I draw at this point or should I draw when it matters? So I was like, okay, let me just see what he does. And now carry on. And then obviously he normal summons because obviously he doesn't want to get committed to draw. So now when he searches the furnace now, he wants to search mass change. Because technically he can just search a mass change and then he already has Dark Law for next turn. Backed up by Maxi, Droplet, and D-Barrier. So I'm like, no, I'd rather stop it with Ash because I know he wants to have a follow-up with that. So he wants to search mass change. So I'm stopping that. And then obviously by that point it ended his turn because he already had the backup of D-Barrier and Droplet in the waiting, by the way. I didn't know he had Droplet. Only now I'm saying he had Droplet. And then I draw Joku, which is fine because paired with Case of K9, it's obviously K9 combo. But now I have to be a bit smart now and say, okay, what plays will he actually do? So I start with Alphen first. Okay, he shotguns Maxi. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Because at any point I can draw myself and I can still play the game. Let's see what he does. So I go Case for K9, I add Izuna. I go Alphen. Reveal quant names or whatever. And then I go for Black Lair. Now obviously Black Lair is going to go into an Xyz, right? You'll see now what happens. So he drew into an Ash, which I didn't see now. Only seeing now he drew into another hand trap again. So you see, despite getting Max Siege, he actually still had good follow-up play because he had Ash still, he had Droplet, obviously the D-Barrier. So I was actually kind of not even in a good position based on that. Then once he picks that up, then he obviously reveals the D-Barrier. So obviously he calls Xyz monster. And that's it. I can't rank up into an Xyz. I can't make a Zeus play. Because obviously I'm under Max C, so I can't really do much. And I can't even go for K9 plays to try an OTK. But that was the best I could have done. And yeah, then obviously now he's just trying to make plays under my turn so that he doesn't get disrupted. Which makes sense. And then I'm like, okay, cool. I have draw. And I also, dude, look how crazy this game is. So he has Maxi, I have Maxi. I have draw, he also has draw. But on top of that, he also has an Ash and Droplet waiting there, which I didn't know he had. So he was actually in a better position than myself in hindsight, looking at it now. Because now looking at the game, like, oh, I was actually kind of cooked because he literally drew more hand traps. So he was actually still good regardless. And yeah, it was just, at that point I drawled because I knew that was going to slow him down. Then I said, no, let me go Case. And then I'm surprised I didn't go for Droplet, but I think it makes sense going for mass change here because obviously I'm sending a card to Grave. He could have decided to Ash, but he knows he has to keep Ash for a critical point. So that's fine. So it makes sense going mass change here, but I'm like, okay, no, it's fine. I'm just going to throw away something else, like Noroi or something. And that's what I did because I knew under that I can't really summon much. And he summons another body. And then that's it. So now, this is the penultimate turn. So now I'm thinking, okay, how do I deal with this Dark Law here? And I drew a Ghost Spell. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Let me just go normal Joku. He didn't Droplet at all. And I don't know, maybe from his point of view, why he didn't use Droplet. Because he could have ashed this. He could have done things. But I think he knew because I'm playing K9, he's going to obviously boost attack for the K9 monsters, which will obviously crash into that. So obviously now he triggered Dark Law, but most importantly he triggered Draw. And I'm like, okay, well that turns on also the K9 card. So I'm like, okay, no, then what should I do here? So he banishes a card, which is the Alphen. Okay, cool, whatever. Now I had a choice here. And again, I don't know if this was impactful or not, because I was thinking, okay, I could have gone Arc Rebellion. But now I think in hindsight, if I did that, he probably would have used Droplet and stopped it. So, because my idea was if I go Arc Rebellion, then I go, okay, I try Crash into Darklaw, but Darklaw will be maybe slightly less attack, but yeah, I don't know if that was the correct play or not, but I had the option, but I said, no, let me just Crash with the normal monsters because they are high enough to deal with it. So I just clear the board, and then that was that. So I could have made more plays. I went for Ripper because I thought, okay, no, you're gonna have some graveyard disruption or whatever. But now looking back at it, didn't really have much. And yeah, here I don't know why I negated this. I don't know why I did it, but he was just gonna normal it anyway because based on his hand, he didn't have any other plays. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna chill and just like, you know, just see what happens. But at this point now, it is done. The game is literally done because literally he was just relying on me not having the ability to kill him, and that was it. And then once he got that, then you know Heroes is gonna go on forever. So I think he just had the perfect top decks. If you're looking at it now, he had the perfect setup in terms of getting the right cards, and that's it. But I was just kind of like unfortunate there, but it is what it is. So, but it was literally 50-50 because it was just a matter of, okay, whoever resolved their hand traps and stuff, everything went through. That's it. Who knows? If D-Barrier wasn't there, he may have been forced to use Droplet, but I would have easily OTK'd him easily because I had more reason to OTK him. But of course, the D-Barrier stops me because I can't go into my extra deck. So that was the only downside in that other turn too. But you can see now, looking at the hand now, this guy had full... Yeah, he basically had backup, even though he didn't really do much in his first turn. He had very good follow-up play in terms of, okay, draw, Maxi, Ash, Droplet, which he never used. See, he never used Ash and Droplet. He had it, but he never used it. So where I was using all my stuff, because obviously I was like trying to see, okay, can I make a play there? But obviously I was stopped by, you know, the D barrier and the other things. So it was kind of rough, but it is what it is. And obviously Darklaw also made it a bit tricky as well, because I couldn't make any commitments under Darklaw because everything was going to get banished instead. So I had to kind of deal with that first and then make plays. So all that mindset was there, but it was literally fine. I have no issues with how it went because this game was literally just open 50-50. Literally. It was just super open, and obviously once Heroes is going, you know how they are. They have more than enough plays to make lines easier, and then that was it. So that's it. So that was game 1, and obviously game 2 and 3 was just, okay, I went first. I made Magnus with Ripper, full board, everything, no answer. And then that's it. I just want to see the second game, what his hand was, just to kind of see what if he had a play, what would he have done if I didn't have much. But that's it. But you can see basically that's how the game 1 went. Then obviously I went first now game 2, and then all I had was you know, Mini Marlin and Chaotic Elements. That's all I had, Nibiru and Crossout. Now looking at his hand, can you see? You definitely can't play against. You see, based on this hand here, if I make Magnus, he's not doing anything. And notice again, Crossout, he also has Crossout. Like, I don't know, this game was weird because the cards he's having, I'm also having. So I'm like, okay, no, it's fine. I'm gonna make my full play because the D-Barrier is gonna be useless at this point because I'll have my monsters on field already. So it was kind of bad for him to draw the D-Barrier. But what can you do from this position? You can't add anything from that hand that he had. You can't do anything. We also had full combo here. We also had full combo, so we just went full Magnus with K9, everything. And obviously he didn't have any other play because you couldn't add, couldn't make any plays. What else can you do? And we also had Droplet as well, which you also didn't know, right? But it's that mind game of, okay, look, if you go first and you don't get interrupted, you pretty much win on the spot. I can even show you replays of playing heroes in OCG and whatever. It's the same thing. If you go first, they don't make much, then that's it. Now, I have faced hero players with going second. I do break the board and whatever, but only because of board breakers, like Dark Ruler and those things. So maybe for a consideration, maybe I should throw in Dark Ruler again, because I could have stopped the hero board had I had Dark Ruler. But as you can see, look at the end board. There's no way he's gonna beat this, especially with Magnus on field, because you can't add. You can send a monster, but you can't add, and Stratos also can't add. So even the D barrier on field is not going to do anything, because I already have my Xyz monsters on field, and you're only going to stop me from what? Doing something, because Magnus will still be unaffected regardless. So, and what did he drew? He drew into a mass change. Then that's not going to do anything. So rightfully so, he had to surrender there because there's no other play for him. But now, same now in my case, now come game 3, it's the same thing. If I don't open any hand trap, he's pretty much good to go. And he made a full board. And knowing what I'm playing, he knows what's my counter effectively. So this is game 3. And bro, look at this for going first hand for heroes. Look at this. He's got so many lines of play. He's got hero lives. He's got emergency call. He's got Ferris to extend. He's got Vion in the hand, and he's got Stratos. That's a god tier hero first turn hand, because you can pretty much play through at least 3 hand traps. Because this is obviously a special summon, which summons basically another Stratos, but it gives you more lines because this is not a hard once per turn. It's a soft once per turn. So he had pretty much the perfect hand. All I needed was a drawn Lockbird, and that was it. Because with the drawn Lockbird, I would have definitely made more plays, because you can see based on this, he had more than enough gas to push through at least like an Imperm or an Ash, but a drawn Lockbird would be impactful. Definitely. So in this case, he didn't have anything. And obviously by that point, he's going to make a crazy board, which nobody can beat. I know for a fact nobody can beat it, because even with you having, you know, all the crazy droplets or whatever, I think Dark Ruler was needed. You needed Dark Ruler for this matchup. Because as you can see, if you get no hand traps, interrupted, he even searched Plasma early, because you knew, okay, Plasma is going to obviously solo this deck 100%, because it's basically a walking skill drain. And that's it. So that's it. It's a matter of literally how game 1 went, and I won my game, he won his game, and then that first game was the decider. Effective. So there's nothing more to say about this, because it was just literally an open game. Probably the most open game you could ask for, and it could have been anybody. There's nothing you could have done at this point. I mean, look at that. This is like the hero end board. So there's no way you can, with the hand I had, you could try and break it, but especially with Dark Lord, DPE, and Plasma, that is a lot. So we have to acknowledge that, look, we also can't beat that board, and it is what it is. So double contrast hero as well, just to add it more to that as well. So it was just kind of insane how everything turned out. But I mean, it was still a good matchup regardless, because I think that first match just showed, okay, like, you know, there was a good back and forth. It wasn't like, oh, one-sided completely like in these games here, because I feel like these games, the game 2 and 3, you can clearly see whoever made the end board basically won the game. Because look at this, there's no way I'm breaking this, right? Because you have DPE, you got 2 contrast hero, which can negate pretty much anything. You got Plasma, which is effectively their version of Magnus, that says you can't activate anything on field, your monsters, which is kind of important because you need to activate your monster effects to make plays. You can't do anything there. And then on top of that, you're also backed up with a, you know, favorite contact and mass change. So even a Dark Lord to follow up with that, it is it is there. So yeah, it is what it is. That's fine. Yeah, and obviously after that, then it was just a matter of just activating stuff and then resolving. But we knew it was pretty much done from here, so it didn't really matter at this point what was going to happen. There was no way to play, and then that was that. So, but I mean, it was still a good game no matter what. So, obviously, shout outs to him. So it's fine. Let's see. Mohammed, you're saying, but you need to think to change the way of your deck. With Branded and Machine, Train, and Synchro, you'll have a hard time. Not necessarily, because especially against Branded, I don't have an issue with Branded. Because one thing you notice about Branded players, they're gonna be stressing so much. How do I out Magnus and everything else on my board? Because remember, I still have K9 on top of that. So, and remember, for them, it's more decision making than anything. So you'll find most of the Branded players that I face, I usually go into time with them because they have so many choices and options to say, okay, how do I actually break this board with all my disruptions and all my plays? Because remember, Branded has a lot of options. They have High Spirits, they have Born of White Dragon, they have Dogmatica, they have this and this. So it does get a bit crazy if you're trying to make your own unaffected monster as well. So, and especially if you can't add, it makes it a bit tricky. But yes, in most cases, Magnus does use to Branded. But if they know what the out is, and the out obviously for them is the what's that card? The Titanic Lad. But most players don't think about that. They don't. So, because remember, I've said so many times, Magnus alone is not sufficient. You need to have other things to back it up. Because, especially now in this day and age, like you correctly said so, Mohammed, as well. Like, obviously now, I even said on the last stream as well that a lot of decks are summoning 4K attack monsters, 5K attack monsters. So, you have to be a bit smart in how you use your interrupts as well, especially on the Magnus spinning back. You can't just shuffle the earliest card. You have to let them commit as much as possible, and then they have to now redo it again. But yeah, it is just how it is. So obviously I knew that, because I mean, even if you do have the trap with you 48, that's not also big enough sometimes. So yeah. Dominant master players know how to counter Magnus. I mean, that most people know how to counter Magnus by this point. I mean, it's the same thing with Liger Dancer. Because remember, think of it, Liger Dancer and Magnus are kind of in the same group. They're towers. So how do you out towers? Well, you either have kaijus. Okay, you don't have kaijus. Do you have a monster that can beat them? Yes, but you have to set up to get there. And usually with Magnus, it's quite difficult, especially if you don't have the ability to search your deck. So you have to hard draw your plays. But if it's like a case of Lunar Light, that's different, because obviously at any point they can just Raigeki the field. So there's a lot of things you have to think about, because even when I face Lunar Light, sometimes it's just, okay, you have your main play, but you also have your backup play. And obviously if they are smart enough, they will read your plays, depending on what they're doing. And then once they've used up all their Lunar Light plays, you can just sneak in an Arc Rebellion and then boom, that's it, done. Because I know against Lunar Light, that is like the focus. You try and bait out as much as possible. And obviously a smart player would know, wait, let them commit the board first and then wipe out, because they know if you wipe out early, they may have a follow-up. So that's kind of the same. So I haven't had an issue when I'm facing synchro decks or whatever. The only thing I worry about is the high attack monsters. Because if you shotgun early, then they can just have a means to come back again and summon them. So that's why especially against those decks like, Branded, Trains and whatever, I just let them do what they need to do. Just let them commit to the field, because if they commit to the field, all those resources are gone and they can't do it again. So that's kind of, because I mean, I'm sure you've also noticed, Mohammed, like some of the plays you can see, like, no, but I said, guys, wait, let them do all their plays, let them commit, because once they commit, they can't get those resources back. And that's how you kind of have to use Magnus as a line of defense there. And that's why even sometimes you see even the trap card that people don't want to play, that actually sometimes can save you, because if you know based on the game or the matchup, you know, okay, hey, these guys can get large. Magnus should also get kind of large. Like remember against Killtoon, everyone said, oh, we're going to lose to Killtoon because RS can go to 5k attack or whatever. Well, guess what? How many times did we face Killtoon? We've had no issues with Killtoon because we know how to manage Killtoon. Right? Even though they have the answer, because RS can be higher than Magnus, you just spin back the RS and they have to do it all over again because all their resources are used up. So even though they can secret from the hand or whatever, so we didn't have to really change our deck because we were kind of like we had the answer with Killtoon. So it's the same logic now with this. So you have to just use your disruptions in a way that you know, okay, they're committing resources. That's where you interrupt. It's not like other decks on the other side where you have multiple disruptions, so you can interrupt them as you go. But with a deck like us, we have to now be smart on how we use our interruptions, and the timing also matters too. So that's why I haven't even changed my deck in like the last 3 months, because I haven't found. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because I even said like if nothing is broken, why change it? Because everything that you see now, this is when Killtoon came out, and this was full. And remember, full power Killtoon, by the way. We were managing full power Killtoon. So they were saying, oh, but now you're modulating levels and whatever. No, we were ready for all of that. So it's just about being smart with your interrupts and knowing what the win con is and what the game plan is. Not having monsters on field, clearing all the bodies because they can synchro from the hand, all those things. So that's it. So you just let them commit to the field and you spin it back. Now with branded, you have to be a bit difficult with that. It's a bit different because it depends on the player you're facing and what they have in their hand. But it's literally just a matter of timing. That's it. So I do hear the concern that yes, we may have to change the deck a little bit. But again, up until we get like other cards that are going to come, like the Doom Z and those things, we can obviously go back to the version of playing the different variants again. Obviously, because by then Doomsday will have the full support and it'll make it a lot better. And then it actually makes Doomsday actually a viable way going second, because naturally going second is like Mermail. It's very good going into boards. So and the fact that it's non-targeting too, which is very nice for some of those effects. It does catch people off guard. So that comes a long way in terms of that. So up until now, I haven't felt a reason to change it, because the deck functions the way it functions. And despite Branded being out, Killtoon being out, Radiant Typhoon, this deck solos Radiant Typhoon. It literally does. So it does do even well against that too, and that's it. So yeah. You rich? In terms of UR, yeah. Because remember, I don't invest in every single deck. That's the difference. If you're that person that wants to invest in every single deck in the game, you'll definitely be out of resources. So you only spend when you need to spend, you craft when you need to craft, and that's it. Because I always, every now and then, just go to my card list and say, look, I'm not using this card. Why do I have it? Let me just disenchant it. I keep one copy of it. Other copies I'll disenchant. So I have infinite SR material basically, and then UR material is less. And the nice thing about this is that every time I want to play a new engine or whatever, the cards are relatively cheap, so I don't have to spend much. Like I know the Doom Z stuff was super cheap, so I don't have to really spend much on that. But I know with the new stuff, it's probably going to be more expensive. So like I know that the Power Patron Doom Z Pendulum is going to be super expensive. UR in terms of that, and then maybe the equip card as well. But who knows? We'll see. But all the engines that I've played are relatively cheap, so I have plenty of resources available. I can craft at any point what I want. But at the same time, I can also disenchant too, so I'm not afraid to do that. And also, I don't keep max copies of cards. You see, I only have 2 Full Loss. I only have 2 Vision. I don't have 3 copies of a card because I know I don't play 3 unless it's SR, like Italy, that's fine. But obviously, black layer I have 3, red layer 3. That's fine because in the future, if it comes relevant at like Genesis format, if it comes in Master Duel, obviously you're playing all your main core at 3 anyway, so that is nice. And yeah, that is that. So yeah, Mohammed, that's the logic behind it, because it's just, you can see it's all about decision making in the game and just using your interrupts timelessly. Even if you have one hand trap, it's the same thing. Using your hand trap wisely, because you don't want to just throw a shotgun the first thing you see. Sometimes you just have to wait and be patient. And sometimes it's a risk you're taking, but in this case it works out. Any replays from you, XWiz, or from anyone? So yeah. Replays, yeah, sure. Got some replays, guys. Let's watch it. Let's see some replays. You have to. Yeah. This is let's see what you guys have. Alright, Nameless. Let's start with Nameless. Okay. This is from yesterday. Oh, you have quite a. Okay, you have 2 from yesterday. And what version are you on? Still the same? Oh, Mitsu with Fedrawless. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so you have to be very careful about using Fedrawless, because that one can lock you out of activating your Xyz monsters. You can still summon them, but you can't activate them. That's the difference. I think people confuse the two. It doesn't lock you from summoning. It just prevents you from activating extra deck monsters except Synchros. So, yeah. Okay. So this is so Mitsu Supercont with Fedrawless in there. So no Fallen of the Virtuous. Why the change of Fallen of the Virtuous now? Why you didn't see that it was making an impact, or you just felt that now people are just making it too predictable now? Because I mean, remember everyone was hyping up Fallen of the Virtuous being like the next, everyone should be playing it, but I said no, we don't need to play Fallen of the Virtuous because most of the time it doesn't do anything beyond turn 2, 3. So yeah. No, but if you look at other people, they're playing hand traps also, but they're just swearing on Fallen the Virtuous. So that is that. But that I'm saying, Fallen the Virtuous, it's a very predictable staple now, and it's like, yes, it's like there. Even that and Super Poly, those two are very predictable. So yeah. I mean, yeah, he's running hand traps. That's fine. But people are running hand traps and Fallen the Virtuous too. So, but okay. The first 4 duels. Okay, let's start from the bottom, then we go to the top. Why is Ammonia UR? The same way all the good cards are UR. They're trying to sell packs. And when they sell packs, you're not even getting that card that you're looking for. So let's see Mohammed's replays. Let's see what he's got for us. So he was playing Mitsukan from Lost. Okay, so this is a good hand. So of course you're gonna have Italy, and then you're gonna probably go in draw phase. You're gonna wait. Why are you gonna wait? Should you not go for Italy in draw phase? Because remember, it's not once per turn, and if you get negated, you just do it again. And else you play around draw at least. Because even if you go Mitsu play, you can still carry on from there. So, just a thought there, but okay. But it's fine. All right. Oh yeah. Okay, it's not his turn. Okay, I'm thinking it was his turn. Okay, it's fine. My bad. It's not his turn. That's okay. Wow. You have You have draw. That's weird. Yeah, it's fine. So Baron de Fleur, everyone's favorite sword soul monster. Okay. Easier the Dark Dragon. Okay, send a worm. And then you're gonna send that to summon Fallen. Fallen gonna synchro into another 8. Into Dragite. Okay. That's actually not bad. Not bad. Okay, now let's see. Gonna go blue layer. Didn't get anything. Whoa. Despite having Dragite live and everything, there's a Water Engrave. Baron de Fleur, not negate. What am I missing here? Okay. Okay, Dark Dragon. Gonna ash that. He's probably gonna use... Wait, what? That's interesting. Why would he use negate Baron with that? That's interesting though. Very interesting. And even negate with Dragite Italy. Maybe he's waiting on the field spell. Because I would have gone Mitsurugi play first. Because I already got my play with that. But okay, let's see. Gonna summon the OG Albaz. Gonna use them to summon the Dogma. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I can see. What's the towers? Okay. Okay, now he's gonna go Mitsu now. Mitsu's gonna clear the board except for Dogma, of course. Okay. That's fine. He'll still go rank 4 with the Mitsus, but let's see what he does. Kumo, okay, now he's gonna always now negate with Dragite because, I mean, why not? Okay, then you go into the 4. Yep. Then you're gonna use the layer 19 to go into Zayton again, and then extend. Yeah. And now I'm gonna reveal black, white, and red. You haven't used the effect of black layer yet, yeah, so you can now go into the other Xyz. Do you have another one? Engrave? Yeah, I think you do, so it's fine. Gonna go into the red, yep, that's correct. And then you're gonna go into white reborn, and that should be that. There it is. There is the towers of all towers. So even the Dogma cannot deal with it. Nice. Okay. And there we go. Now you can't add anything. So now he's just chilling now. Now only the Cheng Yang can be a problem, but you'll just spin it back. Yeah, it's gonna go into Synchro 12. Luwala Lilith, okay, that's fine. Bro, he's trying to unaffect the Magnus, really? Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah, good luck. Chishao, not doing anything. Bro, I'm trying to figure out what is he trying to do here? When Magnus on field, you can't do anything. You can make Cheng Yang, but Cheng Yang will just be spun back. So you see what I'm saying? Like, you see like what I'm saying now, the mindset is you were chilling. You're not seeing a threat yet. You were just like, okay, no, let me just wait and see what he does. If anything's higher than Magnus, wait for end of main, keep your chain link on, because you won't do it if your toggle is on auto. Chain link on so that you can, before battle phase, you can spin back the threat, basically. Because they've committed resources, and then that is that. So that was a good replay. Good. Very, very good replay. So that was a Sword Soul. And then this was a 6-turn duel. What happened here now? Draco Tail with 1 branded fusion. I guess they're abiding by a new ban list, which makes sense. But you still have people that are playing with the old ban list just to get the maximum advantage. There you got good follow up actually for going second, not bad. Maxi, Aramonsa, P-Prep, and 7 Tachyon. Bad. Alright, shotgun the Maxi. They probably have Ash. No? No Ash. Okay. So, gonna go into Aphalion. Okay, blue layer, that's nice. Because you see now, having 2 lines of play is always nice going second because you know you just bait the one with the other. And then, yeah. It is good. So let's see what he does. So Flame is set. Oh, of course, bro. Branded Fusion, wow. What are the chances that he just hard draws Branded Fusion? And he did. Oh, that must suck, bro. Dude, you just got Mirror. And pre-prep is pretty much dead now because you can't search the card that you already have in your hand. Oh, that is so bad, bro. This game is like screwing you over because now this is obviously a one-of, and this requires it to be in the deck. Damn, bro. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. But yeah, let's see. Oh, we have layer 19. Which is pretty good. So we have Dracotail Horn and Flame. So let's see how they're gonna utilize that. Negate Ritual, okay. Yep. They're drawing one of Branded Fusion and then you're getting a one of in your hand that you don't want to be drawing. Okay, Mini Marlin to extend. Okay, putting it back in the deck, that's the only way to do it. I can search now, good. And Mirror. He's gonna use Albaz. Okay. Okay, Sony Maxi, alright, that's fine. And the board's gonna be gone anyway, so. Rakumo. Yeah, playing around Horn, that's fine. Discard your hand again. We love discarding. Baylor, of course. Of course. Okay. Another towers again. Because at least it deals with 2 monsters instead of 1, so it kind of makes sense. Because Mirror Jet is kind of like whatever now. Dogma is kind of like the way forward. Okay, Prayers, you can reborn it. That's pretty good. Here. The cards, and now you can go Battle Phase. They're gonna go Horn. Alright, that's fine. Now you can go Quan combo now. Alright, banish that Murakumo. And they still have Famina, which is only going to summon a Gulamel. Oh, another Athalion, okay. That's okay. You just have Black Layer to do the same thing. Yeah, it's fine. So you're gonna go into green, layer 19, into blue, same thing. Because the Maxi's on the field, just make its level 3. I hope you do that. Yeah, there we go. You see, Marvin knows exactly what to do. Clear up the field because that's just gonna clog up space. So now you can go for the missing attribute. and we should be fine. Red layer will reborn the 7, and there we go. That should be full combo again. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So 9 materials. As they say in Street Fighter, that's perfect. Wait, why flipping that face down? Oh, just getting the layer. Okay, I was like, okay, why flipping that face down? Yeah. Umber knows exactly how to pilot the deck properly. So that's always good to see. And the question is he playing Titanic Lad? That's the question. Yeah, Malulu's not going to save him here. Mysterion's not going to save him. It's not going to save him. Regular might be an issue, but not really, because yeah, he's not doing anything. He's not. Yeah, this is like he just slowly but surely just chilling. That's it. Yeah, just getting resources back, because you want to just make sure there's a resource grind game here, so you want to get that going. That's fine. He banishes. That's okay. Whatever. It's fine. He's not drawing anyway, so it's okay. Okay. Over to you. And refusing into Secretarian, which again does nothing. Again, trying to destroy something that's unaffected, I don't know, but okay. Okay, reborning Sanctifier. And what? Yeah, just. Okay, so you have 6 materials. Are they still different names though? Let me just double check. Yeah, they are. Okay. And for me at this point, I'll just be chilling, because I wouldn't want to be worried about. There's no threat at this point, so it's totally fine. And they're gonna try and reborn Albaz. Albaz cannot even be fused because it's unaffected. So level 6, level 7. Wing Pegasus, okay. Naturally summoning it. Okay, Harmonia. Now we can use Harmonia now. It should be a card that should be using. I don't know if you are playing it, but let's see if he's playing it. Yeah, the Malong, okay. Yeah, Mirror J is not going to do anything. You'll just comfortably spin it back. And synchro into an 8. Pack a bit with no discard, unfortunately, but that's fine. If you had a discard, you could have pushed back the Secretarian. Wait, did he time out? Yeah. So you see what happened here, right? So remember I was saying, if people are struggling to understand how to deal with your monster, they don't know what to do, and then they end up just wasting time. And that's exactly what happened here. Because eventually the game was up, so it was done. So it's okay. It's not a good do though, because again, you're showing that if you know what you're doing and you're piloting your deck properly, you'll be able to do anything, dismantle any board, literally. If the hands are right, dismantle any board. And again, this hand is good for going second. More lines of play. Okay, Draco Tail again. Alright. Let's speed up the turn 1. Because there's not going to be much that's going to happen here, but let's just see what the setup is. Okay, the Rahu, the Horn. It's going to fuse one more time, I think. Okay. Okay, Verte for Sanctifier. Setting up the Flame. Setting up the Sting. Yep. Albion into... Oh, no. Wait. Why go into Albion, though? What? Why go into Albion? You're not gone into Sanctify, or you're not playing Sanctify. That's interesting. Okay. That's weird, eh? I would have thought you'd have gone into Sanctifier, but Albion, okay, but at least fuse with Albion, at least. That's very weird, but okay, Mitsurugi, get ashed. Okay, prayers. Ritual. Mamina. Triple fusion into Arthalion. Using the Night Sword Serpent also. Chaining block Murakumo. Yes, the Kusanagi, of course, and then yeah, this should be no problem. No bacon is not weird, it's pretty much normal. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Just adding back some cards. Yeah, so Murakumo's unfortunately negated because Mululu's like, screw the rules, I can just dodge everything. It's not normal, but if you look at most of the player base, I would say most of it is from the Asia region. So don't be surprised if you see a lot more Asian names. Okay, now we go Super Quan combo. Everything is done. And then we go full on now. And you see why I'm a fan of playing multiple engines? This is exactly why, because you gotta have strong engines that can play well first, second, and then after you can, you know, bait out as much as possible and then play the game. That's literally it. Because nowadays playing pure is not going to really push going second, especially. So you need to have other things more. Now you bait out all the hand traps, disruptions, everything. So now it's just the open game state now. And yeah. So you see how much work Mitsurugi does. It puts in a lot of work because it really baits out a lot of things. Whereas if you had just had Super Quan alone, you would have just fallen to literally everything. Okay, clear the field where possible. Then make Magnus. Yeah, that's smart. Getting rid of the follow-up. Just fine. And then that's it. That's actually what I'll be doing when I'm playing like Marinces or whatever. Just making sure when the game stays simplified, just break the board as possible and then just have the follow-up and then that's it. Now it's a waiting game now. Magnus forever unaffected. You see? And that's it. That's it. So that you've seen the theme now. You just you get the board to the game state that you can play your main stuff. And then that's it. So not bad. Then last one going first now is against Elf Note, I believe. Recently learned Fiendsmith can bridge into Galaxy Eyes. Fiendsmith can bridge into anything. Pretty much. Oh, okay, so you have a full Mitsurugi hand. So you see here, no Super Quant here, just straight up Mitsurugi hand. Full loss, you don't care about full loss. You can play around that easily. But why not? Just Ash anyway. Because you can just like, because you have all your Mitsu cards already in your hand, so it's like, yeah, it doesn't. Why is he ashing that? What? There's no way this guy decided to ash that, whereas he could have just ashed the pre-prep. Am I reading this correctly, guys? Because I know, yes, full loss. He could have activated full loss at any point, but he could have just ashed the pre-prep. Because you would have been in a bad situation because you wouldn't have had access to mirror, and then he could have gotten a draw off the Mitsurugi Habakiri. I'm just saying though. No, I mean, even if you don't know the person's hand, but you can say, okay, you activate pre-prep, you usually go spell or ash that. Then if you activate Habakiri, get a draw off that, shotgun full loss. Then that's fine, but okay. But again, everyone's different, but that's just what I would have done. Because you flew a loss on the pre-prep, but you didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I waited to use Ash later. I would have just ashed the pre-prep. Because now you're learning the benefit of. Because now Murakuma's gonna wipe out the Elf Note board. And there's nothing you can do about it now. It's like literally over for him now. The Regina's gonna do nothing. And using your whole hand as well. It's like it's just gone bad to worse now for him. Yeah, I don't know. It's just bad, yeah. Okay, remember his opening hand. Let's reflect on this now. This is the opening hand. He had 2 pre-prep, 1 Futsu, and 1 Murakumo. If you had Ash that, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that was the optimal play, but I'm saying if I see you're doing pre-prep, I would probably Ash that because you're searching 2 cards, Mirror and a Ritual Monster. So obviously, if he doesn't know that you have Ritual Monster, but now you actually have the worst ones. I'm not saying the opponent has to know that, but I'm saying as a first line of thought, I mean, instead of shotgunning full loss, I would have ashed that. Because looking at his hand also, he has Ash and full loss. What is full loss going to do on the pre-prep? There's no benefit on the pre-prep there for using full loss there. The best place to use Ash there because you're searching 2 cards. It's the same. If you had Ash and Ghost Spell, I would Ghost Spell pre-prep still and then hold on Ash for later. But that's the same logic still. Because if you're searching for 2 cards, there's no way you're not gonna do nothing about that. Because even if you have something in your hand still, the fact that you're going to be searching 2 cards is going to give you advantage. I will try and stop that. Either Ghost Spell first, the next best thing is an Ash Blossom. And that's it. So that's just the mindset that I would have done. Because what was the decision using full loss first? If you can activate full loss at any point in time, because there was nothing holding him back from using full loss. So that's it. Because what plays did Muhammad have? Just saying now. It would have been bad for Muhammad if the thing would have been there, but that's just it. So what if your opponent activate pre-prep, you use Ash, then he makes 2 Rizal plays and gets to level 4. But remember, it's all about high. Okay, remember, Bacon. It's about high risk, high reward. It's like saying, okay, waiting for your disruptions. When do you use it? It's all about timing. It's always risk and reward. So if that was your only like if Ash was your only hand trap, you obviously can say, okay, I'm searching 2 cards. Isn't that more valuable than summoning 1 card from the deck? I would treat the searching 2 cards more important because you're trying to search through your deck for pieces. Whether I know your hand or not, that's just how I would have approached that. Because given that you had full loss on the pre-prep doesn't give you any benefit there. It doesn't. Rather on the Habakiri, if you had a follow-up Habakiri, then you can at least shotgun full loss, get 1 draw, and that's it. But that's it. It's fine. If you have Habakiri in hand, that's okay, because that's obviously a bait, of course. Because if you obviously your first action would be pre-prep first. That's every Mitsuku player knows that you need to obviously Habakiri after you pre-prep first, then Habakiri. You don't Habakiri first and then pre-prep. You don't do that because you're trying to obviously make Habakiri resolve. But in the context of the opponent now, because remember, looking at the opponent, not in the context of Muhammad now. In the context of the opponent, full loss was not the correct play there. It wasn't, because it wasn't giving him a benefit because he wasn't getting a action to trigger something from the deck. Does it make sense? From a point of the opponent now, not from the point of now Muhammad now. Obviously, if he had plays, he will make plays. But from the point of the opponent, what was full loss going to do when pre-prep was activated? Nothing. It wasn't going to do anything. So you should have just held on to full loss rather and use Ash instead, because obviously it's a gamble. Everything is a gamble, Bacon. Remember, everything is a gamble. The risk of you holding it later, the risk of you holding it and all that now is later on. But in this situation here, full loss shotgun was not the right move here. You should have just held on to full loss. And you sort of said, no, but I'm actually going to use Ash here because this actually is a better play in this moment. If he has a follow-up later, that's fine, because the same thing, if you have multiple lines of play, we're trying to bet out our opponent anyway. So that's what I'm trying to point out here. It's not, obviously, yes, he doesn't know what the opponent's hand is, but in that situation, Ash was better, not full loss. That's what I'm trying to say here. If he had no follow-up play, that's cool, but that's it. Because if I had a choice between negating pre-prep or Habakiri, I would negate pre-prep. I know Habakiri will be having more follow-up plays, but you searching 2 cards for that Habakiri potentially, that is what I'm trying to avoid here. Yeah, that's fine. It can be once per duel, that's okay. But there's, as we know, there's many ways to access Habakiri. There's not just that, but that's the first action. Then that is usually what I would do. That's just, that's what saying. In the context of this opponent here, they should have done that, because now they've lost the entire hand because of that one play. Because they would have had a better hand now, would have had an elf node board and everything, then Muhammad would be thinking, okay, damn, I'm kind of screwed here. Yeah, but remember, it's all about how you are using your hand trap. Remember, it's decision making. So in that case, full loss was not the right call there. You should have just used Ash Blossom, because he's not getting a benefit from shotgunning full loss early. It's rather use Ash, because at least, okay, even if you have a follow-up play, you're at least getting 1 draw of Habakiri, at least. Pre-prep basically only adds mirror. No, it searches 2 cards. It searches 2 cards. And you can see, based on, obviously now we can see Muhammad's hand. He could have searched a Murakumo, he could have searched a Fuso, doesn't matter. But he's got, and he literally had the best option to stop that search. He did not decide to stop it. And I get it, yeah, you're ashing a Habakiri, but that's not, nowadays ashing a Habakiri is not going to be the end all and everything, so yeah, doesn't really matter. You'll see later on there's many ways to access that stuff. There's many ways, so it's not like it's a thing. I just say from the opponent's side of point of view, that was not a good use of using your hand traps effectively there. Because even though, yes, you don't know what the opponent is having, you have to read it from the point of, okay, this guy is probably searching for a core piece of engine. I need to search the cards. That's it. But you didn't use it effectively there. So you see, even though you have the hand traps, you're not using it effectively, because now someone would say, but now, why did you fool a loss there? That would be the first question before even the ash. Why did you fool there on the pre-prep? You could have held on the fool loss, could have gotten something there. No, there wasn't any purpose shotgunning the fool loss. Then now you see, he ended up ashing the what? What did he ash eventually? The Habakiri. But guess what? He still made his end board still. Like, can you see? It doesn't matter. So he said, yeah, hold on for Habakiri, but look, he still ashed Habakiri, but he still made an end board regardless. So was it really smart now to use ash on the Habakiri? I don't think so. Because you always assume, no, I don't want to give you access to your cards. Because it's the same thing as saying wishes for eyes of blue. It searches 2 cards. You're not going to say, I'm gonna wait for when Spirit of Eyes of Blue is going to come or whatever. No, I'm going to negate that. Even though you might have the Maiden of White in hand already and whatever, I'm going to negate Wishes of Eyes of Blue. Because it's searching 2 cards. Same thing. But again, it's just decision making. It's obviously everyone's decision making choice, but that opponent there did not use his hand traps effectively there. That's all I'm going to say about that. Ignoring the elephant in the room, Regina. What about Regina? Discarding an elf note. What about Regina in that situation? Yeah, no, fool loss. Yeah, and remember, fool loss. You could have. It was obviously from your point of view. You ashing fool was fine, but him holding on to ash, where he could have negated that pre-prep, that doesn't. I don't know why he didn't do that, because you don't know what your opponent could have or not have. Because you've seen it also sometimes. If you have only one line of play and you pray your opponent doesn't have that one interrupt, you gotta go for it. You can't just say, no, I'm gonna sit and do nothing because it's my only line of play. If it gets stopped, it gets stopped. That's it. So you take that gamble and you hope, okay, yeah, if this stops it, then it stops it. But still, nonetheless, it's all about timing, so it's fine. X-Wiz, I think he also had a replay as well, if he's still here. But yeah, it's sometimes it's just decision making, guys. That's literally it. Because we're asking the question, what was the forward doing there at that point being resolved? You could have held for it long time, still there. Yes, you had the ash eventually to counter it, but if you didn't have it, different situation. No, so because remember, you see, Bacon. It's like now an example of this is like branded fusion now. Back in the day, people would be holding their ash for branded fusion. Now you can't even do that anymore because now there's branded high spirits now. So you now have a choice now between, okay, do I negate high spirits or do I negate branded fusion? You actually want to negate high spirits nowadays, because branded fusion is not the most important card anymore in branded. But back in the day, that was the most important card because that was the only major play that they had. But now there are multiple lines of play now. So the main K card you actually want to be stopping with Ash, if it's the first play, is actually high spirits. So yeah, because that's just how it is. There also sometimes where you're not safe Ash, like Kill Tune, Radiant, yeah. But you see, with Kill Tune and Radiant, there are key cards you want to stop, like Kill Tune Q, stop that. The Synchro Overtake, all those cards, you stop that because you're giving the ability to extend. Don't do that. And that's it. Radiant Typhoon, obviously you stop Corsair, you stop most of the things, and then yeah, you have to be smart when you use your stuff. But it's all about timing. All right, where's X-Wiz? I think it's John Friend somewhere. Where is he? Where are you? Yeah, John Friends. There you are. Right, X-Wiz, John Friends. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, we got two. Let's watch both of them. And he's got the trains, Cyber Dragon with the train stuff. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's more like Crystron than Cyber Dragon. So Crystron trains. Okay. All right, let's see how it goes. You would have had 3. What happened to the third one? Is this not FTK trains? No, this is Crystron trains. Oh, you saved the wrong one. Oh, and then the timing left out. Okay, so this hand is crazy though. Got inclusion, which is full Crystron combo on its own. You got exceptional schedule, which searches this. You also have the heavy armored Babel Decker, which is a custom card basically, and then obviously the blue traveler. Full loss on your turn 1. Oh, you see, I don't know. Was that smart? I don't know. Did you Arthurs? Welcome. Yeah, I don't know about that shotgun with the full loss, but okay. But I guess because he's going first, he's not going to use it really. I mean, he could use it for discard or whatever. I don't know, but it's fine. Quem is going to send the Tri Brigade Springen's kit. It's going to reborn that Horn of White Dragon, going to Ecclesia Dark Dragon. Dark Dragon's going to banish itself, summon the Cartesia. Cartesia is going to summon something. The Quem again. And then going to go into Grand Grenoble. Grand Grenoble is going to send a card. Because remember, he's locked into Synchro and Fusion level 8. So yeah. Okay, sending the Dogma. And everything's coming back in end phase, of course, because that's just what Brandon's known for. Just that crazy follow-up. Opening. No, sometimes you do that just in case people want to interrupt you, but in this case, there's no reason to. Brandon in red. And playing under end phase. Okay, it's fine. He's locked into Synchro and Fusion level 8, so he can go into a Mirror Jade if he wants to. Which he is going into now. Overframe Mirror Jade. So you see, you notice in this whole combo, has Branded Fusion resolved? No. Branded Fusion is not resolved. The only thing that resolved was one. Let's go look at this. One form of the White Dragon is full combo, everything. That's how outdated Branded Fusion is. So, yeah. Let's see what happened. So exceptional schedule. They're gonna ask that. You already have urgent schedule already. That's fine. Okay, Dark Dragon's gonna activate. Droplet. Yeah, for the White Dragon is insane because you see that is what we call a modern one-card combo deck that does everything you're looking for. You see, because now you don't have to rely on Branded Fusion resolving. You just play normally. Dogma, and then you're gonna reborn. Oh, you're not gonna reborn actually. You're gonna negate. Yeah. Okay. So you can't reborn Mirror Jade anymore. All right. Gonna summon the Scrap Recycler and the Night Train Blue Traveler. Yeah, shuffling back the inclusion is smart. Machine monster from the hand, summoning a regular, so you have a negate. Straight up a negate. Yeah, that's broken. This summons any Earth machine, by the way. This is any Earth machine. Not just a train. Any Earth machine from the hand. Effect not negated. Okay, he's gonna use The Makoria there. Again, baiting out interrupts, but he's not done. He's not done. Coritis, okay. And now he's cooked now. The Gustav Rocket. Okay, it's summoned, so it's a monster negate. Clockwork Knight. He's gonna send the Blue Traveler. Reborn the Scrap Recycler. Recycler's gonna send a machine. And you're gonna keep on going. Genius, and then this is probably the most broken thing I've ever seen. Like Clifford Genius and Blue Traveler is literally custom. Like you're always gonna be resolving this. So let's see. Searching for inclusion. So you remember you never use the effect. You only use it to discard off droplet. So now you're gonna search for Sulfador. Sulfador now is gonna lock you into machines for the rest of the turn, which is totally fine. Send 2 cards, Reborn. So we're keeping on to the Blue Traveler's effect in the grave, because that's once per duel. But yeah, Esqueletus. Yeah, you remember you can already out the Dogma anyway, so I wouldn't be too worried about, time. Okay, there we go. The Clifford Genius. He's gonna try to reduce attack. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Reborn the 5. Add the Traveler. Discard, search for Revolving Switchyard. Switchyard is going to be activated. You're going to go into River Stormer. River Stormer is going to take any Earth Machine, add it or send it to grave. You're going to use the Blue Traveler. No, not the Blue Traveler, the Pegasus. Summon a Crystron from the deck. Going to Nova. Nova Infinity. Now you're going to use the effect of Traveler again. And notice, the Clifford Genius, people didn't know this. This is not once per turn. It's just infinite. When 2 monsters are summoned in the same zone, you keep adding a level 5 or higher Earth Machine. So it's not a once per turn. You just keep on adding again. Adding the Decorain again. Gonna go into the Flying Launcher. Gonna go Scrap Recycler. Use a card to negate. Gonna go into the Double-Headed Anger Knuckle. Negated. Normal summon the Flying Pegasus. Okay, wait. Why did you do this? Because you don't have space though. So were you doing it to try and trigger the heavy freight train? Because it's still the same thing, but you could have just not activated this, and then this will still resolve. So yeah, it's fine. Target the levels, make it level 10. Okay, number 81. Juggernaut Lieb. Yeah, now this is full on attack now. Attack 1, attack 2. Yeah, this is game. This is not game. I'm missing out the few more attacks. Okay. Okay. And so you got the Super Dora just to make sure that one card is not unaffected. Okay, negate with the Infinity. Yeah. Normally you would have to detach, but now you're not detaching because your opponent gave you a free thing. So yeah, you actually had lethal, but it's fine. You have to clear the board first, which was a priority. Of course, Brand Fusion. You're gonna negate that. Of course you are. There's no way you're gonna let that resolve. And obviously you're gonna negate with the Ecclesia. And then the Cartier is gonna summon. Yeah, just negate that because then this will not do anything, so it's fine. 1,000 damage. Nope. Oh, you didn't destroy. Yeah, then rightfully so. He's not winning that. Yeah, Libe unfortunately is not. It would have been crazy, but it's still good though. I mean, this is what trains can do. Um, and more specifically, Crystron trains because they give you so much versatility, which is very nice. So, good job. Okay, I have another one. This is against Rescue Ace. So, new Rescue Ace. Imagine decks that will be broken with Brand Fusion now. Yeah, the thing is, Brand Fusion is not really the main card in Brand anymore. It's Power Crypt. So yeah, let's see. So here, full loss is not going to be held just yet because you're not activating effects coming from the deck like the emergency. Yeah, this one I will shotgun twice. Yeah, because definitely none is resolving. Oh, look at that. That's actually quite good. And you know what nice thing about this card, yo? This card just everyone likes ashing this, and then they forget about this card. This card comes back every single time. It's such a broken card. That's why it's a UR. I think if you're playing 3 of, you're definitely playing 3 of this because this card is way too good. It baits so many things. So I'm glad they made a card like this because damn, such a powerful card. Yeah, Rescue Ace. They're gonna set their back row and then that's it. Two-piece, getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh! So returning newbie, okay. I remember these combos. It's like what Blackstar said, you gotta play the game and you gotta practice. I think the practice makes perfect. I mean, there's no way you can pick up a deck today and you're a master overnight. No, you have to actually understand what's the ins and outs of the decks, what's the basic interactions, and we're not saying play all the crazy engines. Get the basics right first and then play the game. Learn your combo. What do I do with this card? What can I do with this one card? What can I do with these 2 cards? What's the end board looking like? How do I deal with interruptions? If I'm under draw, if I'm under Maxi or Fua, how do I have an answer for Nibiru or for Drawless or whatever? There's always something that you have to have in mind when you're playing any deck. So you have to practice. And we're not saying play literally like on the ladder. You can play on the simulator. Just do combos. Practice against the bots or whatever. Just practice your combo. That's more important because yes, you can look at a spreadsheet and you can watch someone do a combo, but it's better for you to actually do it yourself. Then you can figure out for yourself, okay, this actually works for me, or I can optimize it in my own way. Then that's what, deck building is all about. Having your own take on it. But once you have understanding of how a deck functions. Okay, let's see. Gonna go Sophia, someone from the deck. Yeah. Because practicing will also help you to make better, like it will also tell you how you can make better decisions in a fast-paced time, because like you can't be taking too long on certain decision making. You have to be very fast on it. So if you're not comfortable with your deck, you'll be struggling to make better decisions in a very short space of time. So and even if you misplay it, you have to learn from it. You have to learn from those 1 or 2 misplays and say, okay, no, I could have done something better. Always look back and say, no, but I could have played better here in this instance or whatever. But most of the time it's because you're not really comfortable with the deck's interactions and capabilities and all of that. But of course, if there's infinite combos, not all the combos are actually ideal in that moment. You have to be kind of looking at what's the opponent doing, what's the game state. That's why if you play most of your games going second, you will start to realize how good or bad your deck is. Going first is kind of whatever, but more so going second also helps you to make your deck more resilient and make you understand actually what is your deck's ceiling. Like now, you can see now, Xwiz is playing now Christian Trains. He's obviously using his deck wisely to ensure it's not just betting out everything. So, yeah. So you're saying you should have negated Turbulence because it would negate something? Why, wait. Why would you want to negate Turbulence? If a card is destroyed. Oh, yeah. You should have, yeah, okay. We'll see what that happens, yeah. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, with Droplet, yeah. Because now you lost that card, the extra card now for no reason. But you see, and remember, Xwiz, I'm pretty sure you're under time, so you're not thinking about that, and that's okay. Because your priority is, okay, I want to break the board, but obviously you're not going to remember every single thing. Oh, I need to negate this or whatever. It's fine. If you looked at it in hindsight, say, no, but I've watched the replay back. I could have done a bit better here. Or I could have ended the game earlier. That's also fine too. Remember, guys, even the pro players, they will tell you, it's not like they know every single thing out of their head. They have to obviously look at the game states. They also can misplay sometimes. It happens. So yeah, definitely if you want to play a deck, practice. Practice makes perfect. And we're not saying play ladder the whole time. Just maybe play, like, you know, offline. Play solo. Play whatever. Just make sure that you're comfortable with your deck. Because trust me, if you're comfortable with your deck, you can literally do so many things just because you are comfortable with your deck. So you don't even fear about what the board is or whatever. You can make it work. It depends how good your hand is and everything, but you can make every hand work. And that's it. So you have Dragster and Zeus. Let's see what happens here. Every combo has a purpose. You need to just make sure that you fine-tune the correct combo that's optimal for your deck. And that's it. Yes, there's obviously basic ones, but you'll find there are a lot of combos that people do not tell you that actually you need to know in some situations. That's where now you need to being comfortable with the deck. You will start to see that when you play it yourself. Zeus up the field. You have one more wipe yet, and then you should be good. HQ. End phase, clear everything. We don't want to see that. Get rid of all of that. Okay, now you're gonna get Spell Canceller. Oh, okay, that's kind of broken. Yeah, full loss. No, this should be game. Yeah, just chill. I mean, there's nothing. Yeah, just summon Spell Canceller and that's it. Literally, and then that's GG. You can't do anything from there. I know it sucks, but I mean that literally shuts down what he wants to do. Oh wow. Okay, you can do that, but it's not gonna save him though. Oh, Maxi, welcome to the party. Yeah, nice one. Okay. Are you still in Meta Weekly? No, we long gone. Long gone. Round one, we're done. Oh, exceptional schedule. There's the new Rescue Ace card. And there we go. Spell Cancel is gone. Reduce effect. Okay, getting the dead card in the deck. You don't want to draw a full loss again. That's actually quite smart. And then obviously now you got the Pegasus. That's GG already on the spot right there. Yeah, just go into a 10. And that's it. That's it. So you see, understanding your deck, you'll literally be fine. That's the thing I'll preach every single time. If you know how to pilot your deck well, people will respect you more because of that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, you have to respect the grind. So, yeah. Yeah, it was a long duel, eight turns, but I mean, definitely it was 8 turns of back and forth. Because you see, that's what the duels sometimes are memorable. It's the back and forth and you pushing. And as I said, some of my best games are not from 2-turn duels. It's from that back and forth. I break your board, I come back, you break your board again. Like, it's just that's what dueling is supposed to be. That's why we see when we watch the anime, you don't watch it because it ends in 2 turns. No, because it's back and forth. Even though they're all talking for like 20 minutes and then the episode's like 25 minutes, it's fine. But yeah, I think that excitement is what we need to be seeing more often. But nowadays, duels are ending in like turn 2 and 3. It's like, oh, okay. But yeah, good job, Exos. Good job. Crystron trains. So if anyone wants to see what the deck looks like, this is it. Okay. Clean 40 cards. Everything you're looking for. Going first and second, you have plays. That's good. If I only said that Radiant Zoo replay, I'm sure that was good. I'm sure that was good. But yeah. I think we have time for like 2 more replays from anyone. So who has replays? I think Bacon, you had one. If Bacon is still here. You don't want to play spell canceller, just put a 3rd scrap recycler. Yeah. And you realize very quickly, like sometimes some of the choices you make in the deck is literally up to personal choice. So don't think, okay, if someone's using this card, I should be using it automatically. It doesn't actually, if it doesn't fit your play style, perfectly fine. I've literally built decks based on not being the standard. So, and as long as you have reasons for it, it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. As long as you have a baseline of what is expected, then it's all good. I'll make a crazy combo for Supercont. So, with what though? Because yeah, is there another? Because I obviously have my versions, of course. But if you have another combo, cook it up and we'll see. Cook it and we'll see. But I cannot give up on spell canceller since I got hit by a droplet immediate. But again, you see, you're fixing an issue by playing a card that even though people not necessarily don't like it, it sometimes feels necessary. It's like now I got hit by D barrier today, and yeah, oh, it's a floodgate. But the thing is, that's just if that works for them, why not? The same way I'm thinking about bringing back Dark Ruler no more because I'm a big fan of Dark Ruler no more because that actually helps me to at least make opportunity to clear the board easier. But damn, I think I need to bring it back. I know Illusion Gate is cool, but Dark Ruler, there's something about Dark Ruler that, you know, it just says, hey, I don't care what your board is, it's your main field is gone. Only your hand traps have to worry about, which is like, you know, because people are making crazy aim boards nowadays. So I think Dark Ruler, people don't expect it, but at the same time, you know, Illusion Gate also still goes hard if it does resolve. But yeah, it is what it is. So, yeah. But yeah, I think for me now, the next big thing is that I'm waiting for the Marencia support to come out, because once that support is announced, we're going to start cooking on that, because that is going to be definitely a work in progress. Because everyone knows I've been playing Marencias for a long time, and I've been at every try, I've made my lens to optimize that deck. But now I get to see now I can further optimize it now with its own support. And again, I still intend on mixing it up with Mermail and Atlantis and everything, because I've already figured it out already with that. So I'm just waiting for, those initial cards to come out, and then I'll see, okay, the initial reaction, then I'll see what the other two cards is. So I did kind of give like a preview of what my initial thoughts was, but I'm still working on that detailed actual guide on what I would like to see in terms of fixing the deck's issues, and then we'll compare it obviously to when the support comes out. That will be it. Yeah, Galaxy Eyes and Umbra Horror. Yeah, that Umbra Horror stuff is looking quite interesting. Though that one card that sets up that field spell that says you cannot summon number cards except number monsters, that is kind of disgusting because it's like a one-sided floodgate. That is actually like insane, and you can do it on your opponent's turn as well, which is even more scary. So you don't even have a card set up, just a field spell, and then boom, you can place it. You're not even setting it; you're placing it on the field. So it's like turn 0, you can floodgate your opponent, which is very scary. So that might be something that, in the future, Super Quant might have to use that. I don't know, but yeah. I know it, and you see this is the direction of what Yu-Gi-Oh is now. Everything is quick effect, turn 0, and that's what I think. Especially Marincess needs that, because at the moment it doesn't have any of those things. Everything is ignition effect. Nothing is quick effect. No, there's not real. Okay, there's not real floodgates per se. It's just unaffected towers, but even that towers too is dependent on a field spell which can be removed instantly, so it doesn't have a lot going. You can't even search monsters in the deck. You have to have a graveyard set up to have most of the effects live, and that's way too slow in the current format. So if they can fix that, which again I'll go more into detail as to what exactly they need, then we can obviously compare that against what they actually give. Then you'll see, okay, does Konami actually understand what the deck needs? Because the play style definitely needs to change. We cannot rely on normal summoning in 2026. We have to be, if they give us Super Quant type level support, where okay, at least there's a play. You can, because Super Quant can play around Duel, it can play relatively good, one card combo very good. Doesn't depend on anything else. Obviously, side engines help it better, but that's the thing. We need something that complements and fixes the deck's issues, because I don't know why it took so long to finally give support, but hopefully it's good, because I'm definitely eager to see what they're gonna do with that, and especially for the Revolution booster stuff. Yeah, they definitely need to be doing that. So yeah, is 20 starters and 60 cards really that bad? I even have multiple 2-card combos. So here's the thing. When you say starters, like, so obviously when people think of starters, it's one card and that's it. Now, if you consider 2-card combos, 3-card combos, or engine pieces, then yeah, in hindsight, because you said you want to build a K9 Crystron 60-card trains, whatever, but I mean, in hindsight, I mean, it's what, a third of your deck is starters, and the other 20 cards, are they like engine pieces that you need to be searching, or they're considered bricks? Because that's the thing. A lot of these decks, we have to play bricks, unfortunately, and that's just how it is. And the bricks, you have to play them. So yeah. So if you have 21 card combos, yeah, then that's like, because even me, if I look at my list, I think I have less than 21 card combos also. If you look at my current list now, if I had to compare it, let me just see, like definitive 1-card combos. So I have 2 Alphen, 3 Zayton, so that's 6. I have 2 blue, that's 8. I have Millie Marlin, that's 10, because also a 1 card. And then I actually have less. Like definitive 1-card starters for my main end goal is Magnus. Definitive starters. 3 teleport, I have 13 one-card combos. Because red layer is not a combo on its own, black layer is not a combo on its own, white layer is not a combo on its own. There are 2-card combos. Green layer is also a 2-card combo, so you don't count those. So yeah, so I have less definitive 1-card combos. So yeah, if anything, 20 in your deck is actually better than mine because it's actually, but obviously in hindsight, if you had to include the other 2-card stuff, then yes, that's just how it is. I mean, it's more 2-card combos than anything. Yeah, so 13 definitive 1-card combos, yes, in a 60-card deck. Yeah, so it's if you're looking at just purely 1-card starters, nothing else, yeah. 3 teleport, mini Marlin, that's 5, Duel 7, 10, yeah, 12 1-card starters, definitive 1-card starters. Because most of my engines are 2-card combos. Because it's this plus something. So yeah, it's not that consistent per se, but obviously I rely more on 2-card combos and 3-card combos, but mainly 2-card. But yeah, because even looking at Marincess, for example, Marincess, if you look at the actual Marincess core cards, they also don't even have a lot of, when you say starters, yes, they are starters, but they don't give you the same end board. Because remember, for me, if you say it's a starter, it should give you the same end board no matter what. Like look at cards like Kill Tune. Not every Kill Tune card is the same end board. Like for example, Kill Tune Clip is not even a starter. That one is not a starter. It's not. Kill Tune, if you look at Kill Tune, that is definitely not not all the cards there are 1-card starters. So you can see Q is a starter 100%, Rico is a starter, Mix is a starter, Rotary to an extent is a starter, but you need to have another tuner in the hand, which is making it good. So I would say Kill Tune and Clip are not the most ideal 1-card starters. Even the field spell needs another tuner for it to be a starter. So you see, it's not considered a 1-card combo. Technically, it's not, because you need another card to have place. But the definitive combos are Mix, Q, Kill Tune Synchro, and Rico. Those are the 4 definitive 1-card combos in the deck. You see? But obviously if you're playing multiple, like in this case you're playing what? Let's just open up a deck list here. I just want to see from because how is it looking now? Obviously post the ban list. We just want to see. Let's see. What do we just take a deck? Yeah. What is this? Okay, this is a current. Okay, let's just make a new one. This is an old concept deck. What is this? Oh yeah, this is a list that I didn't got from Muhammad. I think this was a Fallen list. Yeah, this is a list that I got from Muhammad's old list. If you're still here, you can see this is the list you were playing with Fallen of the Virtuous and Super Poly. This was the good old days. But yeah, you can see even from here, it's the same more or less ratio. Let's just count the Kill Tune starters. Let's just count them, because this is the issue now of what I wanted to see. So if you look at Kill Tune, right? So Kill Tune, how many actual starters does it have? 2 Rico, 2 Q, because remember it's this is post ban list. 2 Kill Tune Synchro, 2 Mix. So you see, look how many definitive 1-card starters it is, because remember this can search different levels from itself. Okay, because obviously the goal is to make track maker, or if not RS, if not remix. Okay, but you see, so would you consider mix a starter or Rico? Because Rico definitely 3 and a 1 can get you to rotary. Track maker can get you that, and then you can extend further. But if you see rotary only, that's not ideal. If you see clip only, that's not ideal, because you need to normal summon them, but they don't do anything when they're normal summoned. This gives you extra normal summons if you have another tune in your hand, which you'll probably have, but that's it. And then obviously you can say synchro overtake. Yeah, synchro. I would say synchro overtake is a starter. I would say so, because wait, where is this overtake? Yeah, overtake. I would say overtake is a starter because it gives you the synchro that you're looking at and you're summoning it. I wouldn't say overtuning is a starter. Overtuning is not a starter. This card is not a starter. This is the extender, because you have to control a tuner to extend. This is not a starter. The other card is what's the other card? Duelist Genesis. You can say Genesis, yeah. You can say it does technically start, but the problem is you must have a tuner in your grave already and on the field. So I wouldn't say that is a definitive starter. But there's an Earthbound card. Wait, yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing now. Exo is the same thing. The one that searches the level 4 lower fiend tuner. This one, the Prisoner Stone Sweeper, level 3 or lower fiend tuner from your deck to your hand. This is a starter because this can search Rico, and then Rico can combo. So this is actually also technically a 1 card. In this case 3, but who's playing 3 though? I think people are playing 1, but you want to play too much of this as well because you want to see kill 2 names. So even with this, I mean, yeah, you got your kill 2 names, but can you see the starters are quite few? But here's a difference, X-Wiz, between kill tune and other things. But what do you mean you have 1 blue? Where? 1 blue of what? Oh, blue of the Xyz, or I have 8 of this. I have so many of this. No, so you see, even though Kilton have less starters, they are quality starters. You see, versus now Super Quan has multiple monsters, but not all of them are starters. Because if you look at Super Quan now, compared with Super Quan, how many actual definitive starters? Oh, you're talking about Blue Traveler? Oh yeah, I only have 1. I actually pulled 1, but I can craft 2 if I want to. So I'm not the version I was playing it at. I didn't need more than 1, so I was like, it's fine. I'm not gonna pull it if I want to. So now if I go pure Super Quan starters, it's blue. It's well, some would say 3 blue, but 2 Alphen. Yeah, Zayton's a 3. That's a definite. And then what else? That's it. From the actual Super Quan names, these are the definitive starters. And in terms of, these are the ratio that we are playing. No one's playing 3 Alpha, no one's playing 3 blue, unless it's Genesis format. Remember, Genesis format is different. Then obviously you have 9 starters, and also you have Mini Marlin also as more starters, and also you have Italy. But Italy and Genesis is high points, so you have Mini Marlin instead. So you have 12 definitive 1 card starters in Genesis format, but in normal format you don't have that many starters because you don't have too many normal summons. So their quality, yes, but yeah, that's just the problem with most of the decks, because most of the decks have bricks. Like you see, Black Layer is good, but it needs another card to be there, to be good. More specifically, a Super Quan card is there. And same thing with White Layer. White Layer is definitely not a starter. Red Layer is definitely not a starter as well. And green. Okay. But look, we have to play 2 red. We have to play 2 white. We have to play 2 2 black. Yes, you can say you can get away with 1, but to make it more effective, you have to play 2 of these cards, which are not 1 card starters. So you see, that's 2, 4, 6 cards that you have to play with the with the Super Quant engine, because otherwise it won't be able to function on its own without it. The same thing with Green Layer. Also, if you think about it, Urgent Schedule going second is also a starter. In this case, I have 22. No, Urgent Schedule is a starter because even going first, you can still make plays under that. So Urgent Schedule is a starter. X-Wiz is the Urgent Schedule is a starter. Because going first, you can still make plays with that. Because it gives you 2 bodies on field, you can make your plays. So Urgent Schedule is 100% a starter. But Urgent No, not Urgent Schedule. Exceptional Schedule is a starter. Let me rephrase that. Exceptional Schedule is a starter, not Urgent. Urgent is the one that now you have to have more monsters than you do by your opponent. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, Exceptional Schedule is a starter. Because remember, we don't look at going first or going second starter. We're saying just pure starters going first or second. Yeah, Urgent Schedule is just a purely going second starter, but it's technically not a starter card. It's only for going second, so you can't really count that. Because starters are good going first or second. Okay, only Urgent Schedule, yeah, then. Yeah, but it's only good for going second though. It's not good for going first. Because if you open Urgent Schedule, you can't do anything with it. If you have Exceptional, then yes. So that's the thing. Like even Mermail. You see Mermail? Mermail has the same issue. Because yes, you have Neptibus, right? Mermail has starters, but they also have engine cards. Engine cards are not starters nor extenders. They just need to be in the deck for it to function. So they are considered bricks in a way. Because, for example, Dragoons, the Atlantean, or even Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad, as much as it's very good, right? Shadow Squad is an Atlantean also, but it's not actually a starter card. Yes, you can discard itself, but ideally it's not a card you want to open with. So I wouldn't consider this a starter card. Okay? Neptibus is definitely a starter card. The Inventory is not a starter card. But you see, if you want to play it, you have to play 1 off just to make it more. And then obviously the most broken one ever, Dragoons, is not even a starter, guys. This is not even a starter card. It's a hard garnet you have to play. Because if you don't have this in the deck, then Atlantean Mermail does not function. It's like the bread and butter of the whole combo. If you don't have this card bridges into so many Sea Serpent decks. It's kind of insane. Like, this card alone bridges into the Atlantis engine 1 like straight away. It bridges into so many things because it just adds any Sea Serpent you want, which is insane. For a card this old, it's broken. Right? So, yeah, it is fine. So yeah, I just hope that when they announce that Marincia stuff, we don't want to have cards we don't want to play again, and that is it. So, yeah. What's the difference between engine cards and starters? So engine cards are cards that are required to be in the deck for other cards to function. So for example, like I made the example of Atlantean Dragoons. If you have this in your opening hand, on its own, yes, you can normal summon it, but it doesn't do anything to the combo. Like, because remember, engine cards are used in combos. So it needs to be in the deck, or it needs to be in a certain place for it to be working. So in this case, if you look at Dragoon's effect, it says if this card is sent to the grave to activate a Water Monster's effect from anywhere, then you can add a Sea Serpent, but obviously it has to be sent there in a previous chain. So for example, if you look at how it functions, Neptibus is the card that starts it all, because this is a starter card. This is the 1 card combo that you start, because it sends an Atlantean monster from deck to grave as a cost. Then you add an Atlantean card from deck to grave. If that card gets negated, it's fine, because you still have triggered the conditions of Dragoons, right? Dragoons has triggered because Dragoons has said if it was sent to the grave to activate a Water Monster's effect, which means it was sent for cost, not by resolution, you see, it becomes an engine card. Because if Neftibus has no target to send, then can you see that Atlantean monster is what considered an engine card. So Neftibus is a starter, but Dragoons is an engine card. So if you don't have an engine card, then Neftibus has nothing to send. The same thing with Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad is also a engine card because if it's sent to the grave to activate Water Monster's effect, you can summon a level 4 or lower Atlantean or Mermail from the deck. You see, it's an engine card. Okay? But it's not a card you want to see in your opening hand normally. Okay? But yeah, that's the main difference between like engine cards and starters. So you'll find like I gave the example now of Supercorn. You can see in my deck, these cards on the screen here, these cards are not starter cards because these cards alone are not doing anything on its own. So, yeah. Basically, think of it like that. Yeah. So if you wanna, obviously with the starter, you need to start the combo, the engine to go. You want to see more starters where to be. Yeah, basically that. You're basically getting it. So you ideally want to see more starters than just engine cards, because engine cards are basically like they are there to facilitate the combo, but they can also be seen as extenders. So you see these cards on top, like in my case, even though Green Layer on its own doesn't do anything, it can be an extender in some situations because remember it can help extend the engine, right? Because remember the combo will end with something, but these cards along the way will help you to get there. So if you don't have these, the starters don't do anything. They have no purpose. You don't get going because your starters will just stop there and then that's it. So, yeah. You think Doomsday supports in the next pack? Honestly, I don't know. But based on the ban list that we just got now, they banned the Lyrillus Nightingale that was normally known for doing FTKs. So if you look at the ban list, you see they banned this card. This card is only used in FTK strategies. More specifically, they were copying the effect of burning you for, I think, the card's level times 500. So if you do this twice, you pretty much lose. So what you would do with this card, you would search it with, not Lyrillus, of course. You would do it because of the Dark Pendulum, the Supreme King Dragon. Let me see. Where's that card? That card was somewhere. Where is it? I'll show you. I'll show you the exact card now that I'm talking about. Then it did, because that's what I kind of predicted it would be, but I guess that makes sense. So it's Pendulum. Let's see, Supreme. In this card. So this card, yeah, Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom. This was the card that was used to copy an effect in the grave, because this required 2 Dark Pendulums. And currently, Power Patreon, if you look at the pendulum monsters and everything, they're all Dark Pendulums. So you could easily summon this twice, copy the effect of Lyrillus, and then obviously you can burn your opponent, FTK your opponent. So maybe that was a foresight for Power Patron coming to the game, because remember, everything now, Elf Notes in, Archmage, Doomsday, it's all in there. So now the only thing missing now is the Art Magna, the new stuff that's not coming out for a long time, but at least Power Patron is the culmination of it. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it comes out, but we'll see when they announce it in the pack tomorrow. Yeah, we hope they're going to announce something, and then we'll see exactly for sure that it will be. But I hope the Doomsday support comes soon, because it means that we can actually change our deck to play the Doomsday variant, and it'll be actually better. because the combo lands will be a lot more interesting, not just the same plain Doomsy. Because remember, our Doomsy engine right now, where is it? Doomsy, where's Doomsy? Yeah, this is our Doomsy version right now. You see, right now this is the Doomsy version, but we can change it to make it a lot better. So once we get that new cards in, the Pendulum Monster is going straight in, and we're going to cook up definitely some more Doomsy combos. So this will be a version we might be playing for a bit with the new support, because the new support just makes it a lot better. So yeah, that's I'm also hoping for as well, because that's like the closest thing we can do to change our deck for a little bit. And then yeah, that's the only thing I'm hoping for. So we'll see. Once we get that, then we'll start cooking with Doomsy. I'll make an update video on the Doomsy combos that I already posted on my channel on that, because it's already you know, once it comes out, the moment it's announced, I post it and then it's there. So it will be quite interesting, because you still get the same Super Quan end board plus the Doomsy end board, but now with the new support making things, getting easier access to certain cards. And it's very good for going second. The new Xyz monster is also insane. So yeah, you might even drop Little Knight because you don't even care about it anymore to an extent. So the deck just changes a lot. Even the Valon doesn't come up as much. So we will probably just change it if need be, but we'll see what they actually announce, and then we'll see from there. And now we got 2 draws. Yeah, draw is at 2. Yeah, it is at 2. But honestly, I don't really care for draw at this point, because it's like whatever. So, but nowadays, what's the hand trap lineup now? Maxi's at 1, Ash is at 3 still. Core by. Yeah. Oh, we got 2 draws, Magnus and Doomsy. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, you mean that? Oh, not the actual draw itself. Okay, because of the destruction. Yeah, but you could have done this combo still without the new support, but now it's just easier access to it now, so you can do that as well. So Doomsy will definitely change the way Master Duelists play for going second, especially for us, because you can bet out so many interruptions, almost like what Mitsurugi is doing now. Like we saw the replays from Mohammed, Doomsy does pretty much the same thing. Just break the board, kill your opponent, and then make your plays for the clean slate. So, yeah. Okay, guys, I think let's wrap it up for this evening. So I'll see when they announce the pack. We might do a stream on that, and then we'll carry on with the grind. Of course, if you can get to plat, that's okay. And then we'll take it from there, and then we'll wait till the new stuff comes out, and then we'll carry on from there. So yeah, thanks everyone much for tuning in. Thanks for the questions, the inputs, much appreciated. And yeah, we'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good day, have a good night, and this time about signing out. Cheers.